Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it happen?
At the high roller, so...
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
Honestly.
It is. It happens more than it should do.
Yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah.
There we go.
It's almost like needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. With 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Well, it's 27. So yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the 5s has run right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1 5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7?
Whoa!
Oh,
and does with the 7.
That is a grip.
You're Anthony? And Gareth?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you're going to be make a start
back. Back in business.
It looked like I'm frozen then. It looked like I'm frozen then. There's some of the stacks from around the room. Oh, come on, there's some of the big stacks from around the room.
What happened with Clark?
Thomas has got chunks. Or did he have more?
No, he had like 2 million when I left. Did he double?
I bet he's doubled up.
Yeah, well, he was on the feature, so that's why I asked you what happened.
Was he?
Yeah.
No, he weren't.
He was, that's why I asked you what happened. I took my 10 minutes for dinner early.
We were just chatting.
And
we were just chatting.
What?
We have no idea.
what happened with Clack Chat? They'll help me out. They'll help me out.
Go on the clock. He didn't play that many hands. Didn't even know he was on the feature table. Yeah, the Queen's Ace King was incredible, wasn't it? King on the flop, Queen on the turn, 10 for a Broadway on the river. That was grim. Last time before the break.
Because he come over, didn't he? That might have been first session actually. Now I think back, because remember he come over late and he got King's first hand. Oh, Sam was in the booth with me. Sam was in the booth with me, of course. That's why you don't remember it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, guys, rundown of the names
We
for
are
the
back.
next 2 hours. Darren Lord in 1, Anthony Smith in 2, Gary in 3, Alex Todd, former champion, in 4, Martin Byrne in 5, Dementas in 6, Ashley Batchus in 7, Cyprien's in 8, and Stefan Lazar completing the lineup in the 9 seat.
Where did we get the kiss from Stefan?
You got it Coventry, leg 1,
Leg
when he
one.
won the GUKPT, and he's straight amongst it here into the action. Ace Jack in the cut off, and Gary with his last 3 bigs finding ladies.
Can someone come over, please?
Oh, but Stefan,
Look at this.
Ace and a Jack.
Gary needs a queen, or he is out the door. Gary is out the door. And it's another ace. Stefan up to 1.2 milli. With the blinds now at 80k. Average stack is 1.7, so just over 20 BBs at the minute. The average stack here at Goliath.
Big blind only, please, Alex.
What's the best results of the previous champ?
It's tough. I don't actually know. Tower's better for that. I've only been here for.
No, I don't think. No, I don't think a previous champ's made another final table at Goliath. Will Watkins last year has not made day 2 this year. Toddy bust out day 1s last year. Darren Lord, the Blackpool lad, he is indeed. Always nice to see Darren. Some people think he's a bit of a grinder. He's a bit, I'll tell you what.
He's got stack.
He can flick him in, by the way. He's he used to be known as just like Steady Eddie, but completely changed. So Darren, so C1. How are we doing, Martin? Good evening. Still not fixed his trumpet with him to play to bring us into the Goliath. Part of a brass band is old Martin.
Is he?
Tintin. He is indeed.
He actually come up to me the other day in
I'm gonna say trumpet. He's gonna say it's a cornet.
French
I don't know
horn or
what
something.
Yeah, it's something different, you know. Yeah, they beat Plymouth away. Barnsley. They beat Plymouth. What happened there?
Ace Jack into the muck. from
Ace
Steph.
Jack into the mud. What's happened here?
After just making a boat with it last hand.
Okay.
No, I think it's right.
Might have been. I think the suits were identical. Let's have a look.
This is a tough tournament. It's one that I think there's so many people should play. You think of all the names in British poker that don't play it or they don't come down for it. Don't see it, don't know why. Not seen Feraldo this week, not seen Ludo.
Yeah.
The likes of Ian Simpson I've not seen. You know, these, you'd think they'd all be making £200 into 300 grand. Everybody needs to be involved. Yeah, they could have They might have family matters. They might not be able to get down. They might still be in Vegas. They might have done things. But if you could name a lot of players that haven't turned up for this, but there's a lot of players that have, as we know, and this is the recreational World Series of Poker. It's amazing. How we doing, Stu? Yeah, he's a nice lad, old Daz. Just to let you know, Zicheng did not have 24 bullets.
Couple of jacks for Cyprien. Makes it 185. King 9 off for Toddy. Doubt he's going to be doing much. Into the muck. Ace Queen for Martin. Here we go. Should just be a jam here. I think we all know that the jacks aren't folding. He's got 7 BBs behind Martin here. Have to send this one. Cyprien got to call off. 8 big blinds, we got jacks. I know we're playing for 300k, but we're not going to win that by folding jacks for 8 big blinds. Need to find the call here.
Yeah, we'll get Cyprien's picture changed as well.
Yeah, well done, sir. Got to put it in. And then it's out of our hands.
That is correct. Martin in 5. Ace Queen. Nice to see the jacks making the call. Queen on the flop. Hopefully a double to 1.4 milli.
We're going to need a jack. Just a jack. 1 in the deck. It's not there. Double up for Martin. Need to win your flips. Big hit for Cyprien. Sub 7 now for him. 6.5 BBs. We get a couple of giveaways going this session as well, guys. We'll have to do 2. Still got a couple of closer seats to give away. And then another 6 €30 tickets today. So a lot coming up. And then tomorrow there'll be no giveaways on stream, but you can play our live stream free roll.
That has 10 tickets to the close.
£1,500 free roll tomorrow. And you can only get the password here
at 5. It starts at it actually starts at 5.
5, okay.
We're giving out the password at 4.
Okay. Jack 9 suited here, 6.5. Pretty close one for Cyprien. We definitely jammed Jack 10 suited. I might have gone with that for 6.5. We're going to be in the BB in 2, nearly do half our stack when we go through the blinds, and still with a little bit of fold equity at 6.5, but doesn't take it. Going to leave room for Toddy to open button here. $175 from Toddy and Dementas and King 6 of diamonds here in the big blind. Don't expect him to be going anywhere. Slightly too shallow to do anything else but call. Can't really see anywhere other than that to proceed.
5-3-3 flop. The 2 spades for Alex.
Nice looking flop here for Toddy. I like in general as well, like the 3-3 board's nice to bet because even like the 3x offsuit 3x aren't going to want to defend. Like ace 3 off's probably the only one. We lose a lot of suited 3x still as well at this stage. So just fine to see that here is Toddy 160 into 470, just around third. Now the king 6 of diamonds. 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw here, getting a nice price. Thinks better of it. King high into the muck. Definitely the tower. You all saw what happened in Vegas this year. Who'd go further in the Goliath, tower or Jay?
This is a little bit different.
Well, to be fair, you don't bluff much, so that's me rule number 1.
That's true.
I
listen.
Yeah, exactly.
I listen to you.
So, in the Goliath, yeah, pretty good tournament if you're one that don't really like to bluff and you just like betting your value hands. People still call you. Jack 10 off now for Toddy. See if he can get some momentum. A couple of pots in a row.
Good shout on Dave Nichols. Come to that straight after.
Any jams about here for Ashley? Oh,
No. For
mate.
11.
Yeah, really nice spot. Like you expect Toddy to still open wide. He's going to feel pretty comfortable at this table. But what do I know?
You don't know anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Goliath, mate.
Just flop.
Leave it to me.
Just flop the nut flush. Just flop the nut flush. Why don't you?
Wait for Toddy to stick in a bet.
Over 1 in 100 times, we're going to flop a flush.
Is that all? 1 in 100?
Yeah.
Is it about that big?
Flopping.
Wow. I used to do it every week.
I can imagine.
I didn't realise it was that hard.
I'm going to start betting now as Ashley. See what size he's gone for here. Don't really want Toddy checking back. We want to try and play for it all on river. He's actually sized for a river jam as well for pot. And tough one for Toddy. Jack 10, feel like probably going to call. Middle pair we check back. It's kind of annoying though. It's sucky with the Jack 10 here. Getting this lead from the big blind. Maybe there's some value actually that we beat from the big. He's going to lead some maybe like some Jack 9, Jack 8 wise, Jack X. It's going to be a horrible river spot. Really horrible. Now is Ashley going to ask for all of it? And he is going to ask for all of it. And Toddy in a spot here. So pot size jam on the river. And like the interesting thing about this, when we go pot, like it's not going to, I don't think in this tournament, people are going to find these jams with stuff like King, Queen, Queen 10. Like, so then we have to start going, where's the value coming from? And it's probably got to be 2 pair plus, so flop flushes, like some Queen Jack. I know, Jack 4, Queen 4 defend, offsuit anyway, so only 3 combos each of those 2 pairs. So it's pretty tough for Toddy because then we can run through a lot of bluffs, and these bluffs from the big blind are going to be stuff like King 10, King 9, King of clubs. Ace, like even like ace deuce, any ace with the ace of clubs might just overdo it, like an ace deuce 3. Ace 5. Like there's a fair amount of bluffs here as well. That's why this is tough for Toddy. Will people just go bet 10-9 with a club when Toddy checks back? Like it's a good river to bluff. If you're bluffing turn, it doesn't really change anything. So it's actually a really nice river card to bluff for the big blind. Continue bluffing on. So spot here for Toddy. But one thing that needs to be mentioned is this is the Goliath. Do people now we're this deep on day 2, find bluffs here with like king 9, king of clubs, 10-9, 10 of clubs. I don't think people are finding them enough tower to potentially hero just a jack here.
He knows he's behind.
Well, it's one of these. He has to have flopped the flush or got like queen jack. It's or a set of 4s. That's it. Check flop. Set of 7s in there as well. But that should that should jam pre at this stack depth. 4 should actually jam pre at this stack depth. So therefore, no sets. If we eradicate queen 4 off, jack 4 off, and we only have suited, there's only 3 combos of each. That's 6 combos, and then you got queen jack, 9 remaining combos, and then that's it. And flop flushes. So. Still hard to come by value here that wants to go bet for pot on the river. It's a bit different if Ashley went not all in size, because then he can have some queen X for value. But I feel for this size, it's never a queen. It's just always 2 pair plus, and that's the problem Toddy's got. And there you go. I told you, Tower. I did tell you.
You told me exactly that.
I know me, man.
Nice one.
And he's probably just thinking that the bluffs are there, but I do feel like in this particular tournament, it's like in this particular tournament, people don't really take these bluff spots for like a pot shove on the river. They just give up king 9 club, 10-9 club. Toddy wanted to see, got curious, down to 12 big blinds, tough spot with a jack 10 after checking it back, but key element there. Although you can run through plenty of bluffs from the big blind and not too much value. They've got a lot of combos of flushes, I guess, that's the thing. He has got a lot of combos of flushes that can be flopped even still here, but then if he's got a lot of combos of flushes, he's got a lot of this bear, king of clubs, bear, ace of clubs, 10-9, 10 of clubs, 10-8, 10 of clubs. It's tough, but that's probably a respect call. And if Toddy's been playing with Ashley all day, it's one of these that it's kind of giving him respect, saying, I think you're actually capable of bluffing this spot, because I feel like in this tournament he'd just fold against most of the field because they're not capable of taking these lines and finding bluffs in these given situations this deep. It's real toughy. I just think it has to come down to that. He has to think that Ashley is capable, and so obviously some stuff that Ashley's been doing today has made him think that he's capable, and nothing else really more to say. Gets it wrong as Alex, but Ashley gets it right. Flats pre, and that's the thing. Some players might jam there that shallow against a cut-off open, but finds the flat and it gets him maximum.
$182 in the mix.
Yeah, Cyprien there, 4 big blinds, left himself with 8-9 suited. That might be a goer blind on blind tower when we get set in, if our opponent knows how wide they're supposed to set us in.
We know Gilly's still in, but I don't know his current chip stack. We'll get that off Dave. And what we're going to do this session is we're going to go around the floor and get a lot of table action and bring action to you guys from all the outer tables. Now we're down to 19 tables. It's condensed a lot now. Let me get the camera out and get a bit of action. See if we can get some reactions from the table live at the Goliath. Final 19 tables, as it says there, 171 left.
I'll get him to cheat.
We will try and get some chip counts if you want to do a list of chip counts. Dave will go on the floor now. There's only 19 tables to muster around.
Yeah, I think next break is when we will probably get some chip counts, because I feel like we might be under the 100 number.
Dave will try and find all the players that you guys want. Might even go live with the old. Might even go live with the old walkie-talkie. Dave.
So Jack 10 open from Ashley on the button.
CD it.
Goes for a little size up here, and Cyprien got a really clean jam here with the ace jack. Oh, sorry, Cyprien's stack was out, guys. Apologies. Didn't have 4 big blinds there. He actually had 12.5, so that actually makes sense why he folded 8-9 suited. Just a graphical error. This is his actual stack size, just been corrected. But now we can get all our chips in here. Button open, we've got ace jack. We're more than happy to reshove.
Cyprien.
9:30 for CD it. Or the song.
Brilliant jack. Where is this being held? We're in Coventry, CBS Arena. Oh, Stefan!
Ace king for Stefan Lazar.
Waking up with it behind you. Can't account for that as Cyprien. It's a good shove. We just run into it here. And now, Stefan, who come in pretty short to this feature table, could be up to near 2.4.
Yeah.
Is that a jack in the window? It is. It's a jack in the window. Kings and tens now working. Kings and tens working for Stefan. Or he's going to be down to like 2 BBs. It's a 6. You get unlucky, you can't do anything about that.
Jack in the muck as well on the button.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Cyprien with the ace jack
Not yet.
against Stefan Lazar with the ace king, leaves him with 2 BBs. They'll be in shortish in a short space of time for sure.
He's actually found a good time to be left with that though, because he's in the smallest hand, so he can actually
If he wants to
have a look
yeah.
at 7 hands tower. Like, you don't have to just stick it in here with the big blind ante. That's the best thing about it as well. Like,
Absolutely.
you can just wait. No force bets for 7 hands. Wait for your spot. You know you haven't got fold equity. Don't have to just stick it in with a 9-3 off, a 10-4 off. We got time still.
Yep. Evening, Jack. Welcome to Twitch. Coventry. They drew 2-2 today
Did they?
with St. Pauli, who turned up with the old team bus
Yeah.
with the old skull and crossbones on it.
Did you see it?
No, I
No.
didn't see that. I didn't nip out.
So ace for Anthony from gun, 180. This is a really toughie. Off of this stack depth from gun, this particular pair. What, last 1.5% of the field left around there. It's annoying to get dealt that hand because you know you kind of got to open it, but I really love action until you see that you flop a set. So do a giveaway about 8:30, guys. My question.
6 it. Yeah.
Chris Cheney says, hi Jane Tower, once again great coverage of Goliath. 2 questions. Do you know how many hands will have been dealt over the Goliath competitions? A lot. And how many royal flushes have been dealt during the comp? 1. Yeah, a lot. Correct answer.
We'll pull the payouts up. Are they still there? Well, I think this is that. I don't want to pull this up because I know what this is, and it might make people throw their remote at the TV screen if they're watching on a smart telly. No, it's the chip counts. I thought it was your treble. It was
Oh,
the chip
right.
count. That was the
Bloody
chip counts.
Colchester.
We'll get the payouts back in.
Will there be betting on this tomorrow? Yes, there will. Grosvenor Sports will have a book tomorrow morning.
Overs on 9, successful. What is wrong with them? That's a great shout. I reckon the line. I'm not even like not being.
We'll write
horrible.
it down. We'll write it down.
I was going to say 2.5 is the line. I think 2.5 is a very good line.
You think I'm only going to have
Yeah.
Over 2. So you think I'm only going to get 2 in all season?
You went 2 seasons without getting 1 in
Right.
until you hit your double hit at Blackpool.
Right. I will never put anything less than 8 to 13 in,
Yeah.
as you know.
Yeah.
You think there'll be 2?
Yeah.
I want a £50 bet with you right now that there's more. And I've never bet £50 in my life.
He has not.
Ever. Come on.
All right, yeah.
Come on, God Almighty.
All right, yeah. Oh, we'll have it, yeah.
We're having it?
Yeah, we're having it,
You
yeah.
You think I'm not going to get 3?
Listen to this.
So 3.
Yep.
If I get 3 in the season.
Right, hold on. I just realised something. You can't have 7 to 1 or lower.
I've just
You
realised.
can't have 7 to 1 or lower. That's fair.
What? I'm at a disadvantage here.
Why?
Because we are only streaming probably 10 weekends of football season.
Yeah, I know it's not for the whole season.
And somebody thought I was having 9.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not giving it for the whole season. It's just the Saturdays we
I
stream.
think
I
I've
know
dropped
that.
myself in it here.
Yeah. He shook me hand, but that's be over. You can't go put in 1 to 4, 1 to 4, 1 to 4. You'll do that last one, won't you? Last stream
No,
of
I've
the
said
season.
there'll never be anything less than 8 to 13. Ever.
We got to jump back to it quickly. We'll come back to that because Stefan's all in.
What do you mean no chance? It is.
Where's an
What's
all in
happening here?
under call? Stefan gets his last big and half in after losing that big old pot, getting unlucky. He needs to get lucky now. Any 4s? Well, King is terrible because now we can only chop this. And that will be Stefan's Goliath.
Unlucky, Stefan. Very unlucky. 2 hands just like that. Yeah, maybe I should have thought about that before I put my foot in it. We don't stream every week.
He's had the biggest bet of his life.
We don't stream every week. We probably only stream 10 Saturdays in the football season.
You're only going to be able to have 2 Guinness in the lab now rather than 4.
Main event GUKPT next year, running Monday to Friday.
Jim, coming to extra days next year. I'm on 3 for the year.
Yeah, okay, you're on 3 and I am under 2.5. God, I can't believe this is going to be the best 50 I've ever earned in my life. This is going to be sweet. This is my 7th year, 7.5 years. Yeah. It's like, that's what I said. He said like that. I said you went 2 seasons without getting 1 up, and then he had the double hit that week, Blackpool, didn't you? You went back to back in Blackpool.
I'm having 3 this year.
Ace King suited for Cyprien.
We had a Towers treble today. The treble was Huddersfield Town, won 3-0. We had Wigan, won 3-1. But unfortunately, Colchester drew 1-1. So we got 2 out of 3. We had a 10-minute sweat because Colchester equalised on the 80th minute or something. Can I pay you in? Can I pay you in 2p's and 1p's from the kiddies' piggy bank?
No, I will be having a nice 50 after the stitch up you got me the other night as well. I'm going to look forward to that £50
Which
note.
one?
The one when I
What
can't
stitch
believe
up?
you've done that. Back to the action. Ace King Sue versus Queen 10 of Diamonds. See if Cyprien can find a check here. Hijack versus cut off. Out of position, player on our direct relic left. Like, I'm still going to play a fair amount of checks. I do feel like everyone would just bet there. This ace high board though, with their entire range in this tournament. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people will just see bet this ball with their entire range in this tournament and does get out of the way. So, Joker's Wild night. Getting ready for Joker's Wild in the back.
Yeah.
I've got some money on the table that I bought for like my drinks and buy some drinks for the night. Go to Tower. I'll get the team a drink like me, Tower, PK. That's who was in the back. Get us a drink. Next thing, I'm up there, I'm getting changed, I'm trying to get in the chicken. And then, there's about 12 to 14 people in here. Tal goes, who wants a drink? Goes round the whole room. I done 65 quid. 65 quid I done.
It weren't that
It
much.
was, it was 65 quid. I got 15 quid back from 80 bar. That was...
I didn't realise everybody.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
realise everybody was going to say yes.
Yeah, I bet you didn't. Weren't your money, that's why you didn't realise. Got me. We'll go to a giveaway in 20 minutes, guys. We'll concentrate on the action. Going to be a lot of all-ins this session.
Maybe the lad from the football should just be brushing my teeth
Yeah, that was it.
in
Walsall.
the toilet.
Whatever you think while you're brushing your
In
teeth
the
in the
bathroom.
morning.
That's it. Walsall won today 2-1. Didn't even put him in.
King Jack suited for Toddy. He knows what he's doing already. Sub 10 BBs back behind. Just going to be a jam with the King Jack of clubs.
Nudge, top right hand corner of your screen, 161 out of 12,961.
Colours all the way around. Yeah.
Did you see the video, Stu?
See him again.
Oh, you watched the video of the walking. That was quality. I had a couple of people at the break saying that's the funniest video
Yeah,
yet.
it was great. It was great.
Nice.
Ace 10 for Cyprien. Nice one to just open. Into the mark. Taking it back old school. Must have known. Would have had to call this off as well after opening. 7.5 BBs, Joseph. Wow, goes with open. Doesn't go with jam. Going to let the big blind potentially come in. Not with that hand, he's not. So same result as the jam. Joseph stacks out slightly as well, I've just seen. He's actually, apologies to Joseph there. I see a few 250k chips. If I win the £50, I'm not going to spend it. I'm going to sign it and frame it, as Mrs. Garney says in the chat.
You'll be asking to lay first time I win.
Can we give a shout out to my son Sam Simkis, who watches every year. It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Sam.
Happy birthday.
Shall we give him a rendition?
You can. I'm not the best.
On my own. Happy birthday, Sam. Glad you're watching the live stream. Oh, you got some wonderful presents and got spoilt one.
Freezing mine on the button. Nice one to just jam here. We got 14 bigs, 14.5 BBs. Nice find. No, it just gets through so often. Like, these is one that we just were happy to take the blinds with. Like, it's one of those, yes, we've probably got the best hand at the moment. I'm just happy to pick up. when called, like this can happen as well. We're flipping still, we just got to win a flip. And he's due one versus Ashley. Ashley, was it against Ashley? No, it was against Cyprien, sorry, that he lost the flip. Jacks versus Ace Queen. So he is due to win one. Ace King of Spades. Looking to take out the threes, and there it is. Ace of Clubs on the flop, looking bleak for Martin here. Needs a three. Backdoor wheel available as well.
Can he get there? Threes of it once. Threes of it once on the river. Not this time. So Martin with the pocket three is going to be eliminated. Unlucky Martin. Ashley in seat number 7. Goes the chip leader on the table.
Edens band. Toddy just shipping this again. Yeah, he had chunks. He had nearly 2 million, but played a big pot where he heroed incorrectly on the river. Gave it to Ashley. Still in. Got to be in it to win it. And a shout out to Lee as well. Gwiver. He's one of our biggest fans apparently.
Yeah.
From Chris Chiggins.
Evening, Dom. How are you? Hope you are well. We'll see you soon.
How you doing,
Probably
Dom?
Blackpool.
I heard that story.
There's no wrong with going to the bar loads of times when it's your round in Vegas.
Was that not free drinks at bar?
Yes. We had a challenge.
Do you know what? It was funny because I remember speaking to.
It was the best challenge I've ever known.
It was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember
Upstairs.
speaking to Boovie a couple of days later when I went to bar. He goes, "I've never seen Tower get up to the bar." No, I was like, "Oh, what was it? Cheap drinks?" He went, "Nah, they were free," and I was just wet myself.
They challenged us. There was about 10 of us, and from 10 until midnight for $30, it was a free bar. They challenged us, and let me tell you, we can't remember getting home.
If it's free, you might as well enjoy yourself. A great shout, Dom.
Next flop, Dave, is going to be black. Ben Varney, of course, you can have a shout out for being on the stream every single day, and don't miss tomorrow when we crown a champion.
It was a big old day tomorrow. Don't want to miss it. One way of not missing it, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, you've been with us all this week, or whether you just joined us today, make sure you subscribe, you like, you follow the channel.
Yeah, just give us a like and all that malarkey.
Go over the poker.
Gilly Black is still in.
Also,
Sorry.
set notifications on.
Yes.
Little bell next to the subscribe or follow button. You can
Give
get
us a like.
notified when we are live tomorrow. If you don't want to miss the final day, you won't want to miss it. £316,000 for a 200 quid buy-in.
Yep, $30. It was a rooftop bar downtown. And it was $30 in, and there was a free bar 10 till 12.
Ace King suited for Dementas in the cutoff. This is one we should just open. Hoping for action. This is adventurous from Ashley Tower. Like, should just be a fold, but it could be a 3-bet. Like, it's a much better 3-bet than it is a call here. Like, call's the worst route with King 8 of Spades. Yes, we cover, but this stage of the tournament, like, can't be piddling hands like this. Like, 3-bet I would have much preferred can see 3-bet once in a while, but just most of the time, just knock this one.
6-6 deuce.
But we just flop a flush draw. Heavy check for Dementas, but as I say, people don't really play these heavy checks. They just seem to see that a lot in spots where we are meant to check a lot of our range. We will see what he comes with the ace king of clubs. Looks like he's going to start with bet. Ashley just calls with his flush draw. That's a fun one.
5 of clubs.
It's a flush draw for both here. So now Dementas on the flop. What's he on? 160 into 520. So he's gone like between quarter and third. Fairly small. Still going to be some hands we're ahead of. Some ace jacks and ace 10. If doesn't want a 3-bet, maybe with a backdoor flush draw. Like ace jack, ace 10 spade. But he's going to have stuff like potential 7s, 8s, 5s, 4s. These type of holdings. He's going to choose to barrel the ace king of clubs. Now I wonder if he's going to set up a triple here. It's quite an interesting spot to barrel here with a nut flush draw, because if we get jammed on, it's really gross. But Dementas not even going to take over 3.5 to 1 in position with 2 overcards and a flush draw into the mark. Sorry, Ashley.
Keeping his chips in front of him. My shout out goes to you two. There will be no stream without you guys and every stop on the tour. Thank you very much. I'm left more perplexed as to how Tower's brain works with Tower's think questions.
Well, I'm glad he
I
ain't
was close today.
Yeah, I'm glad he ain't been listening to mine this week. They've been awful. Speaking of which, we got a giveaway coming up in 8 minutes' time. I'm only going to do 1 ticket, as there won't be no giveaways tomorrow, so we are going to ration until tomorrow. Live stream 3-year-old tomorrow, £1,500. You can only get the password here on stream. Joe Diego, I love you to pieces, mate, because you watch the streams all the time, you interact with us. But do you work? Or do you just research the Hendon mob, mate? Or is that your job? Are you the Hendon mob? Are you the bloke that runs Hendon mob? He goes, not gone all the way back, but there is a player each left from the last 3 final tables. Peter Norton, Alex Todd, and Gilly Black. Peter Norton in 2022. Thank you. Always in the archives. Always doing the research for us. It can be quite monotonous scrolling through Hendon, going from comp to comp, looking if a player's cashed or someone that has cashed it. Back to the action. So Gareth, King 8 off from +1. Gonna go with it. Makes it 250. Only got 4.5 BBs. So effectively all this tournament. And what a dream for Joe. See what size Joe goes here, because we want action from Ashley. Go 700. Ashley folds.
King 8 all in. Throw Gareth for 400k, 4 BBs.
That will do it on the turn.
Unfortunately, there are no outs on the river for Gareth. Seat number 3, out of the door in about 139th. Well played, sir. What's 139th nowadays? Well, that must be getting towards £2 grand. Let's have a butcher's on the old app. 1,500. £1,520. Well done, sir. 1,520 if you've just had one entry. That's pretty cool. Are there any sponsored pros left? It's Cal's out, isn't he? I think Matt Davenport's still in, isn't he?
Is Davenport? No, Matt's not in. I looked down the list earlier and I would have seen his name. It would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Oh, there's an MD.
It won't be GDPR, surely.
Oh yeah, he's a governor. Yeah, it can't be that. Yeah, I did scroll down.
He must be in the payouts then somewhere.
Yeah, literally, Phil Tate gone, Stefan Lazar gone, so no one really in the top 50 of the NPL left in now. Toddy might be the only one that could cause carnage at the top. Oh, Clack, of course, Thomas Clack's still in as well. See him with 4 million.
Matt Davenport, 340th
There you go.
for £850.
No problem. Try to step your step on my tassel. Raise 250. 250. Pass.
139 players left. Cheers, Jim. We think Sinead went further than Matt did.
You'll be surprised, life loving. I feel like we will get down to the 36 players today. We'll see how things go. There's Joe in the cut-off with the chips. Going to entertain the ace deuce. Don't mind it. But it's one of those, isn't it? What people doing behind if no one's reacting correctly and just open the blocker. But Anthony here, perfect opportunity to reshove. Queen Jack suited for 14 against a cut-off open from someone with a lot of chips. So they're going to have a lot of raise folds here. Not enough people finding these for me over the last week. And it's even harder to find when we're approaching last 1% of the field. Yeah. Let's just go with call. It's so much better here to just take the aggressive route. Such a great hand to reshove. Like even when we get called by like the 10s through 7s, we're flipping ace king 40%, blocking queens and jacks, ace queen, ace jack. Really nice reshove one, but kind of expected in the Goliath. People not wanting to put their tournament at risk, and Toddy jack 9 off freeway seems dicey. Let's let it go. But now, if Anthony times will whiff this board, potentially just going to lose a pot we could have taken, but does get his top pair. May actually get more money. This avenue, not the most attractive board to see bet versus small blind here. But then again, you wouldn't expect like the King Jack suited, Ace Jack, Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, this type of stuff, the reshoves. Like usually a decent board for the small blind, but 7s, 8s reshove. 9, 10 suited might be one that's in there, but I do expect a lot of these suited Broadways to be reshoving pre, so wonder what Joe thinks of this range. Does just go for 100k, and Anthony with a shove and does get an extra 100k taking this route, going for the cool pre.
Pass.
Would have been out of the tournament. Yeah, good lay down from Toddy. A lot of people may just flick in the BB there. Ready?
What for?
Giveaway time.
Another one.
Another one.
You're just mad.
I know.
Absolutely mad.
So we've got to give one away, guys, because the chat box now, with a lot of people watching, is too hard to police and for me to see all the answers that are whizzing through. So just one ticket, but we'll probably squeeze 2 in this session, 2 in next session, and 2 in the last session. So what we will do, I'll do a closer now. I've only got 2 closers. I'll do a closer now, loads of 30s next session, and close the last session.
Yep. Yo.
So, rundown of the rules quickly. You get 1 guess per account, guys. No multiple guesses, or you will be DQ'd.
Absolutely.
I need to ask Tara a question. I've done it in a different order, but I do need to ask Tara a question. He will write it down on that piece of paper.
With this pen?
Closest to Tara's answer is going to win the giveaway. Do not multiple guess. Very important. And do not guess until we say go.
Please.
So,
don't get the, but I tell you,
I already
he's waiting for somebody to do a mistake.
I already know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask you any day. Anyway, have you ever played paddle?
Never heard of it.
You never heard of paddle?
Is that like a paddling pool?
No, like
Is that
paddle.
like when you wander into the sea and you go for a paddle?
It's like tennis in a box.
Eh?
Tennis in a box, but there's no strings on the racket, and it's like the
cricket.
It's like squash, but there's like, imagine a squash and a mirror there. It's like
Yeah.
it's kind
I
of
used to
like
play
a
squash as
ball.
a kid.
So you're in a box,
Yeah.
and you're in it over the net to each other. It's called paddle. What I would like to know,
Really?
what is the world record paddle rally?
What, per shot?
Yeah, so that's one.
So
over
they
the
hit
net.
it against the wall?
No, they hit it to each other over the net, but they're in a box. They're
Why?
because it's the game. They're in a
So
box.
you play it outside?
They're in a glass box. No, because the ball can come back off the wall like squash.
Or you can still hit it?
Yes.
Oh, so you can hit it like squash so it comes to
Yes,
the back wall?
yes,
So
yes.
you only bounce it once?
But you're in a box. But
How
you're
many
in
times are you allowed to bounce the ball?
But squash you only once. But
Okay.
but squash you're in the field. You've only hit that wall, and obviously this is where you exit. But you're actually hitting it over a net still. But
Right.
you're in a box. So like in tennis, the ball would go over there,
Ah,
but
so
it
it
would
goes
bounce
out
back
and behind
off
you
the
there's
wall.
a box so it helps you out so you can just turn around and bash it again.
Right.
Right, I'm ready. Right, I think there'll be thousands then. Or even millions.
So guys, Tower.
What's the question?
The longest paddle rally. We're looking for
There's only 2 people
only 2 people.
Okay.
The longest paddle rally. We'll give you
in shots.
5 seconds in shots.
I'm in.
Go, 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 guys. Go,
I'll
go,
have to Google
go.
paddle.
Good
Never
luck,
heard of it.
everyone.
Tony Thornell. Tony, the dates have been released today.
The giveaway's for a £110 closer seat.
The dates have been released today and it is the 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. Jim, absolutely no idea. I didn't even know what the game was. It's in number of shots, not the time taken, because that could take 20 minutes.
I'm surprised you never heard of paddle.
Paddle.
Yeah, it's a modern day thing, but I'm still surprised.
Paddle. So it's like tennis, so you told over tennis.
But you're in a
Net.
box. Imagine playing tennis, but you're
in a squash court.
not a squash court because there's not a net in the squash court. But just imagine, you remember the Cube on ITV?
Yeah.
Imagine you're in that and
Yeah.
there's a net in the middle going across and you're hitting it back and forth with someone.
And then it can bounce off the back of the wall, so it helps you, so you
Yeah,
can carry on.
but it can go out the court still. It can go out the squat. It still can go out the court.
It's in a box.
No, but it's not. It's glass. There's still a roof. There's no roof. Sorry.
Awake.
I don't think there's a roof anyway.
Paddle. I might take it up.
I don't think you will.
I might not.
Yeah.
You need to be fit. I've got ligament damage.
That's not the big gap. Like 1 million shot.
I like it. Paddle. So down to 129, as it says on the board.
Pass. 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 Pass.
King 6-2 for Alex on the button with 7. Expect to see Jam. Does Jam. So he does find an ace here in the small blind. At 7, kind of close, like Toddy should have some King 4 suited, Queen 4 suited, potentially at 7. Like, so some stuff that we do potentially dominate here, but only a few combos, and then against all the rest, like even the 2 in betweeners, as I say, it's not far ahead. We're basically flipping 55% around that remit, so I feel like we want to fold here a Saeed. Like even against 7.5 BBs, finding an ace, just how does this hand perform against the shoving range? And it's just one of these, when we do call and we're in front, highly unlikely. There are a few, as I said, that we dominate. The King 4 suited, maybe Toddy might shove Queen 4 suited, but it might not in this field. So only a few select combos, and then the combos we are in front of, always going to have these 2 in between cards, so never too far ahead. But Alex, tournament life at risk. So Toddy, former champion, is it going to be the end for him?
King 6. Well, a king on the flop for the Toddy. Shoots him to the lead. Just needs to fade an ace to get a nice double. And it's a 6. So Toddy gets himself up to 16 big blinds.
Apparently paddle's a 4-man game, someone in the chat said.
Is it? 4-man game? Whoa, that could make the difference of how many shots they've had. It could be like doubled.
Well, I might as well tell you.
Go on then.
So, according to Google,
Yes.
it was 3,000 shots.
What?
I can tell you how long
That's
it lasted.
1,500 shots each.
And it lasted
Forever.
a total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was it a 4-man team that did it?
That's what Google says. It was four people. So double your answer, yeah? Do you want to double it? Do you want to double your
No,
answer?
stick it as it is. Paddle is always 4. It's always doubles.
See, I didn't even know that.
So there we go. A couple of minutes and we're giving away another £100 token to the closer.
Call 200. Pass. Pass.
886 open from Joe +1. Saeed likes to play this man. In with the ace-4 again.
So keep your guesses going in for paddle. And do you know what? Here's a stat. Because Toddy just won that all in, for the last 3 years, he's been 1% of the field in Goliath.
Oh, 3 years.
122nd last year.
Oh, I didn't realise he went that deep last year.
Yeah.
Ah,
1% of the field, 3 years running.
wow. That is some stat.
That is, I like Goliath.
Did Joe Diego just text you that, or did you come up with that?
I just made it up.
You just made it up?
Yeah.
Someone told you that, didn't they?
Well, got the guy to your left.
Oh, okay. I knew it couldn't be you. I knew someone had to have slipped that in somewhere. How did I miss that?
The guy to your left. He was 112th last year. Made 1% of the field. Won it the year before. 1% of the field. And this year it's just made it 1% of the field. That's not bad.
Raise 200.
Force for Alex.
625. 600.
Well, Saeed absolutely loves it. Goes for the 3-bet here with eights. Hijack versus cut off. A little inducer against Toddy. Is he trying to induce eights here and get Toddy to rip? 625. The thing is, he can't really induce because Toddy's only got 1.68. He'll recognise near 40% of the stack that Saeed's just not, or at least shouldn't be folding over his jam now. He just feels too committed. Any cold fours coming in here from Dementas. The problem is, like 3-betting in the Goliath, hijack versus cut-off, like, although the regular streams we have, the 1Ks, the 2Ks, like probably would just 4-bet jam here, the ace-queen, but Saeed's 3-bet range maybe isn't going to contain enough. King, jack off, suited king, some ace-4 suited. And if it's not going to start containing these hands that should be at a frequency 3-bet bluffing, then like the cold 4-bet jam just becomes really bad there, I think, on the button in this particular tournament, just because Saeed's range is not going to have bluffs, or not enough bluffs, in my opinion. So after this hand, we're closing the giveaway, guys. Last chance to have a guess. Toddy just got a fold 4. There's not much he can do, but Saeed come to play today.
Here we go.
10-second countdown.
10-second countdown before the competition is closed and nobody can win another ticket. Is this the last one, by the way?
No,
we got more.
We got one more.
We got
after
one
this.
more, have we? Awesome.
Well,
Well,
and then we got 6:30. So we got
I'm going to think of a question on paddling.
paddling. Yeah. Paul.
Right, your final guess is in. On how many, what is a rally? Yeah.
Longest paddle rally.
Yeah. The answer, what's the correct answer? 1,500. 3,000.
3,000. But we're looking for Tower's answer.
3,000 between 4 people.
So over to the Tower after he closes the giveaway.
Now.
Comp is closed.
Comp is closed. 3,000. Who said nobody's guessing because I've told them the answer? We don't need the correct answer.
It might not
It's
even be
my
3,000.
answer. Everybody can Google it. So here we go. Well, when I thought about it, and I realised that it's a bit like squash but in a box, so you got hit the wall and it still carry on, and hit the wall, still carry on. Obviously between 2 of you, not 4, it's going to be a long rally, isn't it? Just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They could have been stood over there going like, they could have been, really.
Yeah, I guess they could have been.
So I went for like not a lot, but not knowing it was many as 3,000. But I went for a bit. I went for a long rally. In. Come on, Ash. Get him in.
All the chips.
I went for a long rally.
The free
Which for a
extras.
long time, and it must have took half an hour to get these shots in. You mind then? So I went for 841 shots, which would have taken a long time.
I'm really hoping Ashley finds his jam here. Like when there's 6 BBs out there to be well, no, he's just going to fold 9s. It's the 3x open. People, it scares people. It scares
Maybe do it more.
people.
Maybe do it more. So,
Hold on.
sorry,
Let me just do this again from Cyprien. It's got to all go in here as well.
Cyprien,
Right, go on, back over to you.
Cyprien. Don't do that.
Over to you.
841 shots I went for, which I thought would have been a long time. Would have been about a 20-minute rally, 841. Obviously, this paddle is easy.
Oh, yeah, it must be.
If you're doing 3,000 shots and you don't lose, it's obviously easy.
I've never played.
My kind of game.
Just going to jump back to this. You know the answer already now, guys. I'll reveal the winner in a second. He's just going to flat.
Just going to flat with the ace queen.
Nines,
I don't like that.
Nines had such a nice shove spot. Ace Queen has such a nice shove spot. But like maybe just think Saeed's 3x open is more nutted. That's all it can be. But I know it's a lot of bigs to risk in this tournament. But we want to win it, Tower. Like money isn't going to get really serious for another 100 players. It's not going to be able to win it. Not by taking these shove spots.
Well, top.
Well, if the 9s jam, the ace queen fold, so the 9s would have got the double. If the ace queen just reshoves, they get the double. They may still win it, might just check down here. The 2 ace jacks, the ace queen may still take this pot, depending how played. But Saeed is going to go for the C bet. Yeah, Radford, ace queen there's a pretty dreamy. When it's LP open for 3 bigs, flat LP, and you're a ace queen in the small and you're at 22, 23, you're doing handstands and cartwheels in your head. But somehow Cyprien not taking the reshove. Ashley's is a bit more dicey, obviously no removal to the strongest hands, but what we're going to do, we got 9s, there's 6 bigs out there plus the 2.5 from the blind, so 8.5 bigs. We're risking 25, but we've got a player in there that's just never going to have any traps in the cut-off, and Saeed should still be fairly right with his stack from the hijack, so 2 reshove spots potentially missed. But Cyprien taking this route may get him the maximum. I don't think either ace jack would have ever called. Once again, we see another scenario where maybe the wrong decision will lead to more chips.
Race. 1 million.
Just raise with the ace queen. Now Saeed. Gonna have to get out of here. Optimistic c-bet into 2 players when we go 3 BBs. Stronger ranges. Surely not gonna do anything here. 50% of Cyprien stack over the line.
Tough spot.
Not tough, like
In the bin.
just easy
Yeah.
fold.
Cyprien. Gonna be chipping up.
Probably 8. So I feel like at 25, asking me what's the smallest pair to jam on the button there, like hijack open cut off dynamic. I feel like 8s is fine. 7s I feel like we're still okay to potentially just flat at 25. But I feel like I wouldn't jam 7s, but 9s just seems too good with the positions in question. So it does eventually get out of the way.
Eventually gets out of the way. So, back to the answer for the paddle.
841.
841 I thought was a really long rally, but obviously not.
No one actually got too close. Closest,
Yeah.
and she's not going to believe it. Lightning striking twice in the same week. Annette Quintas guessed 850
Oi, oi.
and was 9 away. I thought someone would get a lot closer.
850. So there were a couple of 860s that I saw.
There's an 820 I saw. There's an 820 something I saw.
850.
There we go. Annette, alias in the chat, please. £110 coming your way.
Very nice indeed. 841, my guess.
Annette guessing on Facebook. People in the YouTube chat thought they might have won.
Yep. We've got all 3. We've got all 3 chat boxes for Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Cheers, Paul Beasley. Fantastic turnout this year, Tower. You're not wrong. Still as good a job as ever for the team. Thank you very much indeed.
So you're going to have a handoff. Bob Smith's back. Bob's quadruple again this season. No stopping us. He's off already, Tower. How you doing, Bob?
How we doing, Bob?
Have I got to back the quadruple again this season? Because it's a dead cert, according to yourself. Ooh, could go for a little free bet here of Cyprien with the ace free off, but I doubt he's ever going to take it. Like a little 400k, 450k, not the worst choice against this stack depth. I don't think he's ever going to take it in the Goliath, but maybe thinking about a free bet with the ace free, it would be all tie, and he looks like he is going to find it against the late position open. He's going to attack, and I love to see it. I just love people that are aggressive. The only thing is size, once again, 550, maybe a little bit too big. With the last 1% of the field now, ICM's present, we can scale down slightly, probably 4.5 BBs, going to do the same trick as this. Like our opponent's forced into a lot of shove or folds. Either way, it's just going to be a shove for Dementas. We can't do anything but 4-bet jam ace king. But I love that Cyprien's taking some aggressive route. Credit where it's due. Always a fan when people are willing to put chips in without the goods. And don't just sit there and wait for the primos. And the Dementas has to 4-bet send here. It's another one that we are fist pumping. Just going to take his time. there's no other path to take.
Michael London, Mark Deacon are not still in, and neither is Neil Aspley. They're not in the players remaining that I can see. Yo.
There's two brothers still in the competition.
Two brothers. Nice.
Yeah, you got
Charles Jones' mom and Frederick Jones' mom.
nice.
Frederick started with 51k.
Yep.
He's got 9.2 million.
9.2 million.
His brother Charles started with 532. He's got 3.4 million.
Very nice. Brothers still going strong.
Well done, Annette. Yeah, you got a 30 and a 110. Nice little week for you in the stream. Ryan's going to increase in 5 minutes. Is Alex Todd still in logs? Can you open your eyes, mate?
Seat 4. Here we go. We're going to wander around the room, and why not? This is awesome. Thanks to PK for all these. Any of your friends on the outer tables here? What's the Clackster got? Oh, hey, look at them. Thomas Clack has chunks. Oh, look at John.
Oh, John.
Oh, John. There's a lot of chips are building up here, by the way. This is great. And back to the feature. What's going on this one? Team Mushroom still in.
Renee.
Renee's still going on. Richie Burner's still in. Nice. Getting down to the nitty gritty. 120 left. That looks so. 120 left. 2 Team Mushroom still in. Rob Shields being one of them. Awesome stuff. Thank you very much indeed. We'll get more of them. And hopefully when we get down to double figures, we should get some chip counts. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, back to it here, Matthew. With the ace queen, top notch fold there from Matthew. Really good fold, but recognising positions in question. We wouldn't be able to get away from that if it's middle to late position. But recognises we're under the gun. There's been a flat, and Darren wants the free bet here. Only thing with Darren, free bet size, bit too small here. Like there's some bigger sizes we probably want to go. Just going to keep some hands in. Saeed has already shown he likes to play pots now. Going to have to navigate this one out of position. If we don't flop an ace and a king, could be tough.
I have seen Michael London's name on the list. He is still in. Apologies if I said he wasn't. He is still in.
Darren with a C bet. Just south of 30%, and now 6s of Saeed, just in a rough spot here. So in a way, Darren potentially found an avenue to eke out more value. Theoretically, we probably are supposed to go larger pre's. We're going to free bet not all in, but getting this call from Saeed and potentially going to take this pot here and now with the worst hand. Well, Saeed, either he's a real thinker or he likes the camera time. Sixes, maybe putting on Darren specifically this hand, but you've still got aces, kings, ace, queen. But you got to understand as well just how equities are going to run. Like, even if he's got ace, king here, still going to have like north of 40% against us. I know it says 30%, but RFIDs are counting for dead cards, so neither player aware what's dead. Wow, he just makes the call. Saeed. Non-believer.
Just makes the call on the flop. The turn is a 9 of spades. So this Saeed.
No way, Rajiv. Rajiv must know Saeed. He goes, he definitely likes the camera. He's actually an actor in his day-to-day life.
Well, there you go.
There you go. My reads are on point. And to be fair to the lad, I said he might be thinking him through, and he obviously was, because he made the call with the sixes that we were all expected to fold, and he's going to find a way to take this pot away from Darren, actually with the best of it. And I guess he just believes Darren's always got ace king here now. It all comes down to free bet size and pre. Darren goes for a little 1.2 milli. 1.1, 1.2, we probably just take this pot. I agree, maybe we don't want to jam for 34, it's slightly too much, but would have at least liked to see a bigger squeeze. 8-1-5, 8 big blinds after open call, especially open 3x, very important. Maybe we can just jam actually for 34 when it's a 3x open. But now we get here, I think this is just Darren mulling it over before it hits the muck. But I just actually recognise that, guys. Apologies. It was a 3x open, so maybe Darren can actually just jam with 6 BBs out there, the opener and the cooler, for 34 pre. And if we are going to go for the free bet, not all in sizing, I feel like need to be on the bigger size. And now we get here, what can we do but fold? How can we continue getting 5-1? Yes, but have to be giving him like ace x of clubs, and that's it. Only thing we can really beat, and like ace 8 of clubs, is that going to call pre? Eventually gets out of the way as the blinds go up. Want to see more of this man.
Absolutely.
Well, I might see more of this man on the TV when I go home later, because I've just found out he's an actor, that he can entertain. All for people want to get involved. Going for the juggler in every single pot. Saeed, since he's come over, has been active.
Yeah, they're both very good with the TV table, which is why they get on the feature. They know exactly what they need to do. Pause when they do a flop, turn, they're very good at their job. It's great to have. There's a lot of dealers in the Goliath that have never dealt the feature table, so we're very happy that they come along.
I'm only 25 minutes from here, Abu. I'm not not far from the Rico. I've gone home some nights, I've stayed in the hotel some nights. Saeed, man at the moment, putting on a show.
Duff. Aye.
You won't go anywhere else, Alex, and find dealers of this quality for a £200 comp in a comp of this size. Like, when you got over 10,000 entries, you obviously need a lot of dealers, and they're all just quality, so all at a top level. Funny old game. Cyprien was down to a 2-outer all in pre against Stefan not long ago, and now he finds aces and Toddy with jacks in the big blind here at 10, and at 10 we can't do anything but jam as Toddy. If we had kings here, I'd call. If we had aces here, I'd call. Queens and jacks just slightly too dicey. Have to jam as Toddy. We got no other option. He hates to see that. But once again, making last 1% of the field. A jack in the mucks, a 12% equity. Toddy needing to find it. Or Cyprien, who looked out the door but snagged his own 2-outer. It's going to be up to nearly 4.5 mil. No spades working, no backdoor straights working. It needs to be the jack of diamonds, and there's one card to come. And the king on the river, and that is Alex Todd out the door, but another great run, 115th.
Well done, Toddy. Another 1% club. 3 years running. The last 1% of Goliath. Well played.
No, Big Johnny. We've got side events, so all those tables are occupied, saying, how's it work with the dealers? Do they go home when you need less dealers?
Have you not seen it in here? There's 35 cash tables running. Best week of the year for all staff, all dealers, and working their hours. They are long days. Yeah, tomorrow, obviously, well, there's 5 side events tomorrow. There's, I'll show you what's going on tomorrow. If you still want to get involved in Goliath on the final day, there's still events going on, but there are a couple of close comps going on tomorrow, but tomorrow will be a very busy day for everybody.
And we got another giveaway in 5 minutes,
What?
guys. I got 2 30s to
5
give away.
minutes? Give me a chance.
5 minutes. I need to get rid of some of these 30s. So he defends a 6-7. Anthony, Queen 8-3. After opening from the cut-off, like this from Anthony. Nice one to attempt to steal. Don't need to jam it. Small sizes generally on the mono boards. Queen 8-3. Could even go quarter. It does size up to 250, 40% thereabouts. Ain't going to be end of hand. Well, you say it's end of hand. Saeed surely can't have any ideas with this one. Does let it go.
Would you mind doing the same with your chips? Just swap your yellow and your reds around. Keep the yellows at the bottom. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Swap out sets of reds.
50 years old if you want to play the seniors.
Indeed it. John Hanley's chip stack was about 3.5 million.
Jack 9 of diamonds for Anthony. 20 bigs here. Gonna entertain it in the hijack. Kind of have to.
240. You're okay. Vote.
No way. Saeed, can we keep this man all night? Can we keep this man on all night? We're last 1% of the Goliath. He's peeling 10 deuce in the small blind. He has come to play today. You can tell this man loves a game of cards. He wants to be in the mix. He wants to see a flop. And he is going to try and win it, even if he misses, I reckon. Do well to win this one. Flush draw for the Jack 9 of diamonds, and Anthony probably just going to see bet small and take this down, but gonna decide to check back. And this man doesn't need an invite if he senses weakness. And here he comes, 10 deuce straight in, and Anthony checking back, and now can just call with position. And just because like we check back flop doesn't necessarily we can't have some Queen X. So we can still bluff certain rivers when check 2. An ace, a king. That's the idea. So there's the call. Well, Saeed, this would be ill-timed. And did he just jam? He did. He sent the absolute cake into the middle with 10-eye. And Anthony's improved to the second nut flush. You can't fold, sir. How can we fold? He could just have a queen here. We've checked back flop. Our range just maybe doesn't look like it has any flushes. So Saeed could just be doing this with a queen. We can't be folding the Jack 9 of diamonds. How can we? We check back flop. We back... I've got a bad feeling, Tao. I've got a really bad feeling. So what is it? We've got 3.94 million, so deduct that from that. That's going to give you 1.34 million, so it's a hefty old jam. It is actually like 140% pot once we do the maths, but we got a flush. He could have a flush as well. This is the thing. We beat a fair amount of value. He's peeling 10 deuce off. He's got 10 deuce of diamonds. He's probably got 4-3 of diamonds, 5-6 of diamonds. And there is the call. And Saeed gives him the nod of approval, and the 10 deuce off gives it to Anthony.
Okay. Anthony, chip leader on the table now, 42 BBs. 25 minutes of this level to go.
Welcome to the Goliath if you've never seen before.
Yep.
You still get plays like this, 1% of the field. The man's come to gamble. He's enjoying himself. He's on the feature table. We all know it's going to torch the EV up, but I think most people watching the stream know anyway not to call 10 deuce off in the small blind. It all starts there. You got your question?
Yes.
Have the Sharpie, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
No worries.
Right, guys, quick giveaway, quick rundown of the rules. This is how it's going to go. Tower will ask me a question. I'll write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer, I'm going to give away two €30 tokens, so the two closest will win. You get one guess per account. Do not multiple guess. We do check. Do not get disqualified. You'll be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box. Over to the tower.
First game of the football season today.
Yep.
All I want to know is, can you tell me the attendance of the mighty Rotherham United versus Port Vale today?
I can actually. Looked at this earlier. I didn't. Don't go putting the
Very
great answer, guys.
polarised. We're League One, mate.
Yeah, I know.
We're League One, and yes, we're rubbish. You in?
I'm in.
He's in. He's
I'm
in.
in.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is the attendance of the mighty Rotherham United versus Port Vale, League One today, first match of the season? Away you go.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. What's it for?
This is for two €30 tokens. So I better
Okay.
get my eyes in the chat box. Over to Tower
Thank you very much.
for the stream.
No worries about that. Saeed, been fun to watch so far. Been fun to watch so far. Ace on the flop. This time he's going to get the check mark and will not be folding.
Sorry, free sabotage. Can I get your buttons, please?
Tough, this. Start 'em on countdown. Just quickly writing down.
So heading towards the final break of. Oh no, is it the final break of? No, it's not. Because we've got another six. I've got another 6 levels today. Flipping heck.
I think it's 6, ain't it? 18 and... Oh no, we played 16, not 18.
Yes.
I actually thought we had another 6 levels as well. Oh no, we're going to be done. So we got 4 levels left to play, that's it, right?
No. Yeah, 3 and then 1.
after
But we
this.
do get another break. Because it's 3 and then 1. So, what for the question for the tokens? What was the attendance of the mighty Rotherham United today versus Port Vale in League One? How you showing, buddy? Great effort, well done. Nice cash. Were you up on cash this week? Yeah, sweet. Good old Sam. Nice one, buddy. Safe drive home and we'll see you soon.
See you later.
Luton. Cheers, Sam. Cheers, my man. Sam Allledge on his way. Jumped in the comms of the hardest day of the year. The Joker's wild. So what was the attendance of the mighty Rotherham United versus Port Vale today in League One? First game of the season. Valerie says that was supposed to be 8,090. Well changed quickly.
That's a Saeed. King 7 off in the cut-off. And Dementas, we love this. We've got to induce here as Dementas against this opponent. 25. We want to induce this hand anyway, but just make it 650. Try and get Saeed to do something silly. Little 5.5 BBs. Could even just go for the 5 BBs, but I feel like against the slightly north of 2 BB open, I like 5.5 is kind of nice. I would not be jamming for sure. Have to get some value. Yeah, that's not good. It's one of these that we want to induce. It's just too many BBs, such a strong hand, jacks, cut off versus button. And we've just seen this guy absolutely give it away with 10 deuce off. We just want to induce jacks here. I don't know why we... Maybe he's not wanting to go post with him, that could be it. Maybe he thinks this guy's a bit crazy. I don't really want to go post flop with him, but that's even more reason to. He's just going to have more trash and range and more hands that not good equity versus ours. Where do we get in the correct answer tower?
Now.
Now?
Now. So Rotherham United's first game of the season was against Port Vale. And the attendance for League One, Rotherham United today, was 9,883.
How many, sorry?
What a good turnout.
I heard 83.
9,883. That was the official attendance at the New York Stadium in Rotherham as they beat Port Vale, battered them 2-1. Apparently,
That's not hard.
battered them 2-1. 9,883, but that's not the answer we want. We need Jay's guess, and that'll be in a minute's time.
A minute?
Well, 2 minutes. 2 minutes' time. There's more runners at Goliath than there was at Rotherham United. That's not hard. The dates are set for next year, 23rd of July till 2nd of August.
Stacey puts it perfectly. There's more runners at the Goliath than went to watch Rotherham today.
All right. To be fair, Port Vale did bring a lot. I think they faced about 1,500.
Saeed, Queen Jack, makes it 250.
I think it tells you on some websites how many away fans there were.
Rapusha was there.
Nice one. How was it? I think we'll do very well at home this year. It's just the away form, obviously.
really nice one here to just triple off versus big blind tower. It's I'd just go small flop, small turn, jam river, our board, all strongest hands. Just going to be jamming pre's, and when we've got this jack and this queen of diamonds, it just seems like a really nice combo to fold out king X and ace X over 3 streets, but obviously not going to get that far. Just the c-bet does it.
So final 30 seconds. Get your guesses in. 9,883. 2,052 Port Vale supporters. Good turnout from Port Vale. 2,000 on the first day of the season. Very nice indeed. 20 seconds. Get your final guess in. Then we'll get Jay's answer straight away. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is closed. O'Gill did not score. Nombre scored them both. So the final guesses are in. Jay, over to you. 9,883. Not bad for League One.
Yeah, I thought it would be lower. I thought it would be a little bit lower in League One. I actually don't know the capacity of Rotherham's grounds. I didn't have that.
It's only about 12,500.
12,500, but I didn't think you'd ever feel it. But nothing against Rotherham, but just general in League One. And I thought it'd be around 7,500, but I didn't go 7,500. I added a few.
Added a few.
I added a few.
And a bit more.
I went for 7,610.
7,610.
7,000.
Good turnout. 9,883. Very good for Rotherham United on the Thursday. And we won. Top half of the table. That's where we're going to stay.
I doubt it. King Jack for Dementas. King Jack opening ace 5 off for Cyprien. We've already seen him take one of these offsuit ace X on the button as a potential free bet. This time going to pass up.
Yeah, I just took a big bag with the names and then I wrote that. Just write them down.
We'll give you who was closest very shortly. It wasn't the correct answer we needed, it was what Jay wrote down and thought. I'm glad you were there though. Pusa.
Darren, 6-5 off. He's going to have a look here off of his 15, just shy off. King 6-4. 2 diamonds. Spot of bother here for Darren. 6-5 with diamond in hand. Probably going to have to stick along versus c-bet. See what size Dementas comes with here. Third seems nice. King 6-4. Any checks with the jack of diamonds, perhaps having some top pairs in check back range, and he is actually going to go for that. Not the worst combo of choice. Having that little jack of diamonds as insurance.
Yeah, Jay's answer was 7,610. Give you was one very shortly.
Now just a call as Dementas here. Check back flop to induce some bluffs on turns like this. Keep our range under rep as well. Like when check 2 on clean rivers, we still get to value bet. No need to do any raising here against the big blind range. Just a nice call with position.
Was he pinging the 7?
I think it's an 8 or a 9, looks like that.
It's an 8. Pairs, the 8.
Darren. How is Darren? What's he going to be up to? We beat some ace high stuff. We don't expect that to call. Maybe he's trying to fold out potentially 9s through queens here. Imagine him jamming and turning this 6 into a bluff, blocking some ace 5 of diamonds perhaps. Well, he's going to turn the 6 into a bluff. And this is rough now for Dementas, and I don't see how we can call tower. Like, just think about the hands that want to lead turn, like maybe some 8x after we check back, think it's good. Some flush draws, like even if you never expect a 6 in this tournament to turn it into a bluff. If he's got a worse king, he just checks. I don't see how we can call as Dementas here in this tournament. I'm just going to give Darren credit for a backdoor trips or making the front door flush. If he finds his call, fair play, but it's so tough in the Goliath when people aren't folding enough. Like, credit to Darren for finding this, absolutely fantastic. 6 in hand, 5 of diamonds in hand, like blocking the maybe the trap back on the flop, the pocket 6s, and having the diamond. Obviously 7-5 should never open hijack, so the 5 kind of irrelevant, but ace-5 of diamonds shouldn't be there. Well, it's not there, which will open. What a play from Darren, and I can't see how we call. It's Dementas. I just feel like this is going to be a mistake to call over the long run, but he has made the call. He sniffed it out. Fair play. He does call it off with the king-jack. I just feel like we're going to get shown a flush or an ace so often in this tournament. Maybe the live non-committal that people tend to do, and what I mean by that is when they leave chips back, they've got a stack depth where they could potentially jam for less than pot or around pot, and they go for a size that isn't that, and they leave themselves a chip back, and it's down to the psychology of it. People think, well, if I bluff and I get called, I could still potentially spin the short stack up, and like you do actually see it from at the lower buy-ins, recreational poker, the non-committal sizing on rivers, like usually can be weighted towards bluffs, because psychologically they want to still be in the tournament and have a chance to spin if their bluff gets called. But just in this particular field, people aren't bluffing enough.
Over to the winners of the comp.
Oh, we've not done that?
No, you've given us the answer of 7,610. Cheeky monkey. 9,883 were there.
So the corn chisel was the winner, gets 7,600, and Bromers 01 went for 7,629.
Well done, you two.
There we go, Bromers 01 and the corn chisel, €30 each for you. I need your alias. Easy call in theory, yes. Of course, we check back, we got Jack of Diamonds, like where we are in our range. Probably ought to call that combo, getting that price. But this is the Goliath, and people just aren't finding bluffs. They're not finding enough bluffs. Credit to Darren, finding one there, but what's this, 7th year at this tournament. Seen countless hands, probably more than anyone else on stream other than the tower, obviously, that I'm sat beside. And it's a higher percentage that it's just value. Like, forget about all the theory. People are just playing their hand a lot of the time in this £200 buy-in. It's just seen hand after hand in these spots that people are not bluffing rivers, especially on the day too.
Cheers, Bromers.
Oh, Bromers already won one.
Bromers 0-1-1-2 now.
Another 30.
Well done, Bromers. Darren's all in with pocket 4. Saeed's going to be calling with the 8s. Here we go. Darren Lord needs to hit a 4. Running straights, clubs, 101 left. Shouting for the 4.
You don't usually win these after just bluffing off a lot of your stack. Love the heart, but couldn't get it through. All in might have just done the trick, needing the 4 to fall off now.
Next door, next door. There is 1, 4 left. And it is not there. Darren Lord eliminated in 101st place. Very unlucky, Darren. Well played from Blackpool. Off to the outer tables. We've got 2 brothers in the field. Charles Jones Morton. There he is with the glasses. And that's a stack of, what's the white chips? They're 250s.
250k.
There's $1 million, $1.5 million, 2 million. There's about 2 million plus. And there's his brother. There's Fred. And who's got absolute heat,
That is
by the way.
Castle he's building.
Look at that. There's 4 million, 4.5 million in blues.
Yeah, what's that?
That's got to be nearly 10
I
mil.
think it might be approaching 10 mil.
Both brothers, Charles and Fred. Wow. Some stacks are building around the room. Cheers, see you, Nick. Hit that like button. 1,276 watching over 3. How are we doing, Kev? Home now, another cash, 8 on the trot, and a deep running Goliath, but no day 3. Nice one, Kev. All the best.
8 for Ashley. Opens to 250. Matthew got to jam here. Been fairly solid, Matthew, all session. Made a nice ace queen fold earlier on, but this one has to go. Gonna be low jacks, start with hand. Just shy of 15 effective, 14 BBs.
So the morning.
And 7 6s, 5s potentially going to be in there against MP. Like, not going to take these against EP, but definitely going to take him against LP. It's kind of sketchy against a low jack, but Ashley here with 8s, like, we call 9s right. Just sub 15. Low jack versus big. Probably got a call 8. 7 seems like the more player dependent. I saw him just fold the 9s against the 3BB open hijack call cut off earlier. So just going with that, maybe expecting to see fold from him here. It's a toughie, like, don't get me wrong, it's tough. 8's here, but he is going to call it off on this occasion and take the flip. It's a big old pot.
It is.
These are big flips.
Here we go. Yeah, the payouts on the Poker Live app, it's impossible to put 1,058 payouts on the app, on the screen. So they're on the app. We'll have the payouts on the screen tomorrow when we're down to the final 4 tables. We're down to the final 100 at Goliath right now. And Matthew needing to hit to stay alive. Well, we've got 8 shrouds with a 10, and the ace, and a 10, and a queen. And it's another jack, so the 8s and jacks are going to take out Matthew. Well played, Matthew.
Unfortunate. I'm going to check the stacks, but probably one more hand. Unfortunately, got to win your flips. Good call, Ashley. It's tough to call 8s. I feel like it will just get in. Like I sell like 7s as the mayor one. We don't call 6s, obviously, so it does come to what I think is the correct decision in the ring room.
12,961 entries in total. Really? Darren Lord 101st. 98th was Matthew. Down to 97. Good with the last hand of the session and then a 30-minute break. Cash is now locked up at £1,730.
Alright guys, thank you. One hand on the future table. I hope they make an impact.
Once there's 500 different, we still have to check. Make sure that they are proper. It's alright, it's only 1.5 minutes. Probably just one hand.
They might give me a walk.
Last hand of the session for us guys, and then 30-minute break back for the final, well, penultimate session, but the last session's only 40 minutes, so
Yeah.
That's just the big blind.
Yeah.
So you're on that one. So if you're fold, I get presented like
I'll take one.
Feels like it's dragged today. It feels like it's been one of the longest days of the week.
Do you think?
It's gone
Well,
really.
well, it actually is.
Yeah, but a bit of like all week's gone pretty quick. Like it feels like we've just flown to Saturday. Like we were here last Friday and it's just flown, and then today seems the one.
Right, 10:30 till 1 a.m. today. Getting them down. Start of the day with 1,058. Down to double digits.
Yeah.
Double digits. 1,058.
So, no man. And the cut-off, 9-7 of spades. I like that fold. Just once again, ICM present, last 1% of the field. Like bit of removal there. We've got big stack on our left. We've got big stack in the big blind. We've got reshove stack in the small. Sorry, it's not Saeed in the big. It's big blind only. Oh, I might have actually opened then. Seems close. Anyway,
Make sure you come back later.
6-4 for Anthony on the button. Is this just trying to? This is the thing. Like this is actually a thing. People raise before the Goliath. It's a bit different now though because there's not thousands of people left. Usually, like on day ones, people raise before the break lighter because people want to beat the cascade of 1,000 people getting out of the room. So if they've got a marginal one, they're like, I'm going to beat the rush. I'm going to get out before there's 1,000 bodies. It's a bit different now, 100 left. But
End the hand as Anthony bets. We will see you back in 30 minutes with the final 97. See you in 30.
you can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead. And I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Juan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well. So that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
I'm going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3 bet at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train. This has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands. He's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the free bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna tread carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a free bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna free bet deck, but I personally wouldn't free bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
Call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the free bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like, even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like, with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because, like, if David has free bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call and overpair and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call ace 10 donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like.
He's made the call
Oh,
to see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just being eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch. Tower. but he is going to go for the jam.
All of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man. The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spice it out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First
let's
bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on
Yep.
the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does it
here at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. In with 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie
What we got? Just under 30.
was 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. say 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has run right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the river.
Whoa!
Oh,
and does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding.
Oh.
Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
It's just the option, that's
There
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this tower. Second and first
Wow.
and chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Twan Lee.
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead. And I've been thoroughly impressed with Zhang Zhuan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well. So that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
I'm going to defend the big. Brendan has opened. 10 jack of diamonds. Brendan has opened. 3 bet at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have like, he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
And the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna tread carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. They are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
it's called with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
Wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call it at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like, with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has 3-bet something like ace-10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a jack-8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like king-jack suited, some king-queen suited, some ace-jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call, and overpair, and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call, ace-10, donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like.
He's made the call to see
the
the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just being eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. The old ones. Is it 25?
We're just going to be chipping you up. So these are the stocks of 20. So this is 500, 600, 700, and 50.
Oh, I'll break you. One
So
check,
here we
10.
have
And a
5
check.
and then 7.
Oh, close. Took my jacket off.
Thank you.
Sorry, you must think this is beautiful. It's so cold though. You know how the very close. It's too cold.
Oh, this is yourself. We're going to be chipping you up, getting rid of some of these stocks. So they're all stocks of 20. So this is 500,000, 1 million, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 4, 1.5. And here we have. Happy?
Perfect, thank you.
There you go. And this is yourself. We're going to be chipping you up as well, so this is 500k.
Good luck.
Same story with yourself. So here we have 500k, 1 mil, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3,
How much you got?
1.4, and 5.
The jacket off the show.
And here we have
Oh, you did well.
It's not cold now.
happy,
It's warmer. I thought one round punch.
1.5.
Taking their tops off. I'm still
Sorry,
You guys
1.5. Yeah, just making sure. There you are. And the same with yourself, we're chipping you up here. So this is 500k, 1 mil, 1.1, 1.2, 1.250.
Back, guys, for another session, joined by Katie Swift. She's going to join us for part of this session, then Tal will come and take me off for a little bit, and then me and Tal will finish the session. That will take us to the final break of the day. How are you today, Swifty?
All good every day for me, yeah. I'm just doing my thing. Bust out the comp, the cup, I mean, yeah. But it's, I'm going to buy into the direct data.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have nearly
well,
said
I think there's like 3 levels left, or 2, no, actually 2 levels left today, so it doesn't really make sense to go again today rather than tomorrow, so yeah.
That's going to be bigger than most GEKBT first prizes this year. It's crazy.
It really is, yeah, it's huge. 700 and something.
Just under 750 entries
and
so
they
far.
just said they think they're expecting about 100 so yeah, it's going to be huge. But everything's been huge this week, hasn't it? It's been phenomenal. The schedule's been great. They've had, you know, they've had to sort of change bits along the way, a little bit, like put caps on and turn this giant into a freeze out, but no one minds. It's just, it is what it is, yeah.
The app, how it started, we had the debit card obviously crash and people couldn't buy their debit cards, and we had that for 3-4 days and just overcome that problem.
Yeah, it's been wonderful, honestly. It's just such a good week, so busy. I've not heard a bad word said all week. Everyone's happy in full-on festival mode, so it's great as well now to do a bit of comms with you in the booth. Thought I'd show my face properly because I've popped in and out during the week, and you know, sort of been probably hear me in the background a little bit.
You joined the foursome of Tom Hall, me, Clark, and Trig.
Yeah.
That was like a
that was
party
insane,
in the booth,
insane lineup. I walked in and was like, "Oh my god, this lineup! I don't belong in here." Like, I'm gonna go. And they're like, "Come over." But yeah, so I thought I'd come in and do some comms with you and give you a little bit of a
advice in a way. Advice, because if people don't know and they're just tuning in, Katie comes second in this event in 2015, and
a decade ago.
She's done it. She's been there, worn the t-shirt.
Changed a bit through the years, but yeah, hopefully can give you some insights and some info on hands and stuff. Just sometimes just kind of how a bit of fresh eyes as well.
Yeah,
some
exactly.
different opinion on an approach, you know, and. Great to see a couple of ladies I can see at the table here, so yeah, still hoping for that female champion, and I just walked through the hall actually, and there's several left, so didn't see stacks or anything like that though. It's because obviously there's the railings and that, and you don't encroach on the players now at this stage because there's under 100 left, so we're getting to that, you know, the business end of it now, really. A little way to go, but yeah, do you want to go through who's on the table?
Yes, we will. So in the 1 seat we've got Rene Z, in 2 is Benaim Straight, in 3 Matthew Hopkins, 4 Aram Ramadan, 5 Avares Gabis, 6 James Parker, 7 is Donna Louise Hughes, and 8 Greg Yates, and in the 9 seat is Yum Meow.
Do you know, are you familiar with any of
I'm
these?
not. It's kind of been the same thing all day, other than we had Clark and
Yeah.
Toddy on the table, but a lot of new faces, which is good. It's refreshing.
So I'm familiar with James, and Renee's obviously been a reg for many years on the GKT. couple of deep runs for her, and the others, not sure I've played with them or recognised names either. So, but that's the beauty of Goliath, isn't it? You kind of, a few regs might run deep, but there's always some new, fresh names out there, fresh faces. And fresh game styles as well a lot of the time, so it's quite good. So 42 big blinds for chip leader on this table, 5.7 for our short stack, so not too sure where they all sit around the table in terms of their...
Well, average at the moment is 3.4 million, so like even just north of 20 bigs
what's
is
the
average.
Blind level here?
We're at 80k, 160k.
Right. And they're 40-minute levels. Don't know why I thought it was hour-long clock on Dayton's. There's been so many comps, you get confused with structures a little bit unless you're in it. So Ace Queen here for Donna, so should be seeing an open.
Yeah, just a small one with the sevens.
Remind me, chip colours are 100,000 for the blues or blacks?
Yeah, for the blacks. Orange 25k, yellow 5k, and like the white red are 250ks.
I can't see anyone with white.
Like the whitey red colour. You see here these ones?
Is that white?
Yeah, they're like
and
white
what are
and
they?
red.
They're oversized.
They're 250k.
So is he the only one with those?
No, he's got some underneath his 100ks. There's some here.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You usually have the oversized ones out front, don't you? That's like what he's done. I didn't realise. So they're 250k,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Sorry, just re-familiarising myself because, some of us didn't make day two, so we haven't seen half of these
I
chips.
actually think as well, this shows you how much it's grown, because I think it was my first Goliath 2018 when we introduced a 250k chip. You might have even not to play with a 250k chip at your final table.
No, we didn't have those. We just had the
Blue 100Ks,
and I didn't really get to see many of them either in my stack.
Well, you've done well. You've done very well to get second if you're short or lefty.
There's a picture of Mika Toika, the champion of 2015. His stack is like absolutely towers over mine. He had me out chipped heads up. I think it was like 11-1 or something. Chip deficit.
Whatever happened to Mika Toika? I remember he played the GUKPT 2016 after his win for a little bit, but
He moved abroad. He's
nice.
really good friends with Dan Cholton.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so they're good pals. They've always been good friends, and I actually saw that he may be making a comeback here next year, potentially. So I think he was going to try to get here this year, and it didn't quite work out. So he's saying, "Oh, I must get back there next year." So yeah. Well, I remember about 3 or 4 years ago, he did come back, he played, and we had a photo together. I actually think I was wearing these trousers in it, actually. So we got a photo we sort of recreated our photo that we had together from 2015, yeah. So, nice guy, really great player, really good player. He's more online. I think he was very much an online player, so you may not sort of see him in the live scene anyway. I'm not even sure if he's in poker now or not. Hello to everyone in the chat box as well. A few names I recognise in there. Yeah, Carl, I did knock you out last night. Not that it did me any good to progress, but you're just unlucky there to walk into it, really.
Yeah, and Matt goes for a optimistic open here from the hijack, but does flop a pair, but still behind the ace of Donna. Donna choosing to just call the ace in the big blind, and we'll love to see that.
Nice. Although now does bring a straight draw for Matt, so he may up and down with a pair.
Okay,
for this size, and he's probably still gonna.
Yeah, has to call. He'd have to call for most sizes after checking back flop.
Stacks. Yeah, check. Trying to see where he's hijacked. She's big blind, right? Okay. So she's just flatted big blind, right? Yeah, he's definitely gonna. He may even elect to raise here, thinking that that's.
Wow.
Has he raised?
He has gone
Yeah.
for raise. He was trying to turn the 6 into a bluff, I'm guessing, trying to target a 10, but very hard to us to have credible value. Once we check back flop, like, and even if we have check back and overpair, maybe we do raise against quarter, but what are we trying to say we have here? Matt's probably trying to say he's got Donna's hand, check back flop,
Yeah.
turn a set, but Donna's
Yeah.
sat there with eights. Like 9-7 suited just going to continue. So it's very hard for Donna's
she's
eights
gonna
not
be all
to
in.
invest here,
Yeah,
and she
all
does
in.
just jam, and
And now he can't call. He's gonna have to fold.
could have just called and seen a river
Seen
for
it,
cheap.
Yeah.
We'll be done about 1 a.m. this evening, J-Bus.
What I will mention though is that we don't know. I'm assuming this is a new
new
feature
feature that's
table,
just come on.
so we don't know what the dynamic has been off of feature. So these players have been playing each other all day. There may have been a dynamic there where, sorry, I've forgotten his name already, but seat 3, he may have played like that earlier and got Donna off of a hand, you know, and he's just thinking, right, the aggression got her off of it last time. Not only is it better to take the aggressive line, but he has got a little something going on there. He's got the pair, he's got the straight draw, the open-ended straight draw, so he can still hit as well. But the trouble is, as soon as she's all in, he can't get to ever see the river.
Yeah, I just want to call and take our price there. Maybe, like you say, exploit, thinking that he's actually got a nice combo if he wants to try and bluff, blocking the big blind straights, blocking the big blinds 2 pairs and sets. But
And now it's Ben's turn to have the eights.
I just feel like it's too good a hand. We just want to take our price. We don't want that to happen.
Raises to 325, so standard min-raise. Do you get some tables that they, you know, someone makes the raise and then everyone sort of follows the same pattern, and it's always a certain amount. It's always around that min bit, but sometimes a table might be doing 350 or 320 or 3, you know.
It's just
sometimes
contagious,
it's
as I always say.
Everyone seems to follow suit with it, but this is, you know, standard min-raise.
I wouldn't call this off of just 21 as James, but maybe thinking about a little free bet could be the idea. I feel like call is slightly too loose at 20. Like last 1% of the field now, as I say. Like,
This is classic James, though. I think he really loves playing button. I've played with James a lot actually over the years, and he likes to play in position, peel in position as well. He's not just playing; he typically peels in position to then play a post flop. Going multi-way to him doesn't bother him as long as he's got that position. So, and these suited separator kind of cards. It's just classic for him.
well, it's another set of eights. Eights are hot at the moment. And Ben this time. The man.
And James has hit the 9. He's also got the diamonds. So if he doesn't put him on an ace, he may elect to continue with the peel. This doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, we got to call this
have to
hand as
peel
James
one.
anyway. Yeah, we got second pair, we got nut kicker, backdoor diamonds, but now Greg just going to get to come along with his up and down
It's
here.
exactly this. He's now got the price. Action flop for them.
That's what you want to see as Ben as clean as can be. Almost effective nuts here. Like James is probably going to want to play some jams at 20 with 9s and big blind. But I guess big blind can have 9s at this stack depth. Maybe not looking to squeeze, but almost effective nuts for Ben. Just going to want to go for another street here.
Size up.
I wouldn't go too large freeway. The fact that we've gone freeway to the turn, like if we barrel again, we're even going to lose like some ace 10, ace jack of James because it just looks so strong when we barrel into 2 opponents. So
It's what you put them on though. If you're putting them on flush draws, straight draws, you know, you don't want to give them the opportunity to them. If James calls and then what's his name, Greg, ends up getting the price to call.
the thing
So
is, I don't think
he has sized. He's gone very big actually. Yeah.
1.4 and 2.1, 2/3 pot almost on the money from Ben, but I feel like small's nice because like flush draws shouldn't call against small anyway. 1 card to come, Jack 10 shouldn't call against small. 1 card to come anyway. It's like I'm not talking small in terms of 10-15%, like 30-40% there seems nice.
Still Adam at 5.7. Whereabouts is he sat on this table? Where is Adam? Must be. Is it? I'm trying to see. Seat 4 with the cap on. Is it? Oh, we don't know.
I've got a ram. Does he mean a ram?
Oh, I thought it said Adam. Did it not say Adam? I'm not sure.
A ram, a
It did flick up very quick. Maybe my brain just kind of has converted that to Adam.
Easily done.
Sorry.
Easily done. It's one
Sorry,
letter away
Aram.
from Adam. It's not even
Sorry.
one letter away
It's
from
been
Adam.
a long week.
It's literally one line here for a D away
Yeah,
from Adam.
exactly.
If you turn the R into a D,
Yeah.
it becomes Adam. So
Yeah.
easily done.
Sorry about that. It has been. It's been a long week. It's been a long day. Thanks, Alan, in the chat box. I see you the other day, didn't I? Just was able to give you a wave over. See so many people at Goliath, you end up losing track of everyone that you've seen and everyone you've spoke to. It's just
This is the problem.
so busy.
Because so many people can't say hello, and then like they come up and say hello again, and you're like, you don't really know that, but they've said hello to you already because
Yeah.
200 people have said hello to you
Yeah.
that day. It's hard to
Yeah.
remember all the faces.
I like it when someone reminds me who they are, just in case I'm not sure. You know, you have so many people on your social medias and stuff, you know. But it's always lovely to try and catch up with as many people at Goliath as you can. It's like the annual catch up, isn't it?
It is.
So just a load of garbage here, folds round. Greg in the small blind, 310 off, 4.5 million.
Yeah, just fold and then like that.
What's the stack here? The big blind.
I'll just let this go.
Yeah, I would just let this go. It's
But to be fair, it's much better to do this than complete. Like
Yeah.
in these blind on blind spots, especially around 30, we want to be as polar as can be. So we're not going to raise like Jack 10 here. We're not going to raise
I
like
agree.
10
Oh
here.
no!
So-
What a hand to now choose to raise into. At least he's going to be able to get away from it really
That's
easily.
why we want to be polar
Yeah.
here. We want our worst hands, our best hands, just because
Yeah.
when we're met by aggression, easy decisions. Like once in a while, at a small frequency, this isn't as bad as it looks from Greg. I actually think it's fine as long as we're only doing it like 10 to 20.
How do you find the sizing though?
Yeah, a bit too small.
It's
Needs to
small,
go bigger. Yeah,
that's
got to be
exactly
bigger
what I
out of
was gonna say.
position.
Because no matter what, John is that how you pronounce John?
John, yeah.
Yeah. So no matter what John's got now, he can't fold for this price anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
I agree with that. Yeah, got to go bigger.
it has to be a bigger size.
500k seems fine. Just north of 3.
But he's got the right idea, and he knows he should be at least, if he's going to be playing it, he knows to raise. So this is now just an easy fold. Just give a little bit of a. So we can't hit the table. There's no. I like it when this is something that I do. Say, for instance, this was me in the spot where Greg is, and I've raised, and I know I'm folding. Sometimes I quite like to take my time, not because it's Hollywooding. A lot of people think it's because you're Hollywooding. It's not. I actually do it. I don't know where. Obviously, he's got sunglasses on, but I do it because I'm looking. I'm looking for any sort of read that I can then be able to implement further along in the comp. You know, and not on another hand when this happens, I can look for same reads and tells. So. Obviously a game of observation, you have to stay alert and try and capture any information you can out there.
Happy birthday, everyone. Happy birthday, some husband.
But he does fold, and on to the next hand.
Can you go this side? Next time you go this side.
Katie, care to tell us your most WTF moment of the Goliath this year? So that just means the moment that just made you go like, oh my god, how's that just happened? Have you had any moments like that this year?
I actually just had a funny one in the cup with Rosa. He just had that moment when I've just called him down with King 4 high on a board where he was bluffing. So he's just had that. That was a bit of a funny one for both of us. One of them dynamics where you know someone's capable of certain plays. And that, but yeah, I mean, not really many of them. Just lots of enjoyable moments, lots of mixed moments. The final table was definitely mixed. I think I was so, concentrating on that, but maybe a bit disappointed at the end. But Yeah. We've got a hand here. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce his name. How'd you say that?
I think it's just Avaris.
Can't we just have a few Johns and Bobs and things on the table?
Dave, John.
Jack, you know. Anyway, he's raised, and Greg has now got the aces, and he 3-bets. Right now he's going to be folding the blinds, the big blind, with the 8-4 off. Should be. We've just seen Greg obviously raise fold from different situation, different scenario. We've been in small blind, blind on blind, but that may come into effect here because people don't always adjust, or they don't always think about the adjustments in different dynamics. They just think, oh, he raised last time and raised folded. They don't think of the scenario of the blind v blind and now it being button. It might actually come across as more aggressive because it's on button, but he does make the good fold. Greg picks up what he lost the last hand, so very playable stacks here. Lovely to see you too, Donna. Got a wonderful friendship with Donna Moulton, Dark Angel, in the chat box. Always lovely to see her. And thank you for my gifts as well. Gifts for me and my mum today. Very, very sweet. I had a lovely lunch with Donna the other day, treated her to lunch, and yeah, because we don't get to actually, we keep in contact behind the scenes obviously, but we don't get to actually see each other. But it's like a lot with poker, isn't it? You don't always get to see each other. So when you do, it's nice to have a quality time, quality catch up. I think that's one of the beauties of Goliath actually, and
see a lot of people,
but all, not just us. I mean, all of you hear a lot of big groups coming along. You've got the Team Mushroom people.
Yeah.
I love the Team Mushroom guys. They all have their T-shirts on, and you know, you can always see them in the room. I love anything like that.
You've got the Scottish group. They've got Kev the Carrot and Rab the Kebabin.
Really?
Yeah, they come down. Yeah, they come down. Kev the Carrot, Rab the Kebab. They got other names as well. I can't remember but they were here. They all told us to Joker's Wild. Told us who they were.
Aram has gone all in now. That's why I thought it was Adam.
Yeah,
but it does look a little bit like a D from a distance. I need to go opticians, to be fair. We've got pocket eights have called. Good fold from Donna there with the ace-6, really, after the action. Always easy to just look at that sort of suited ace and think, oh, I will. And Renee here with the 10s.
Got to go in.
Yep.
We've got 10s and 5 bigs here.
Yeah.
Like, there's been a call, but he's called us 5.5 big blind jam, so...
It's a chance to triple up as well. Like, you've got a made hand. The other thing to consider is that they potentially have, if they've both got overs, they might have each other's outs anyway. So, or in this scenario where you've got the over pair, it's not even a consideration at this point. I'm sure Renee would have got these in.
I think she's just worried that it's gone jam call. She would have snapped off the jam, obviously, but maybe worried about this Avaris call. But once again, I feel like in this £200 tournament, people just like ISO like their strongest hands when they're supposed to maybe flat more.
Yeah. I think the thing is as well, I know he's early position, Abraham, but his stack is so short and he's about to be in the blind, so it's better for him to jam now, picking it all up, and she's gonna... We've got no shot clock, have we?
No, she's thinking over, but like I say, it's 5 BBs. 5 BB jam in the call, and as I say, like if Avaris has jacks, queens, kings and aces, people just shove these for their... He's never got these hands because he'd just ISO these over 6 bigs. Like if I had 7s here as Renee, I'd probably jam as well, and I'd be behind to 8s, but I feel like I'd even go with 7s here. Like, it's a 5 big blind jam, a call. We've got, well, 5.5 big blind jam call. We've got 5 bigs
My
back.
chips are in here. I just really considering it.
Yeah.
Really taking time.
Generally
Looking
think-
at the clock. Maybe we're not at big pay jumps now, are we, or anything like that? There's nothing like ICM to consider here, so. Oh, she did just pick the stack up and go to move it forward, but then
It could be a pay jump, actually. That could be a shout from chat. Let me have a look. We got.
that's what I'm asked. That's what I'm wondering if there. But is it? Yeah, so she's in now. Is there a pay jump?
I'm on it. I'm on it. Prizes. Next pay jump is
82.
no, not got a pay
There's
jump
no
for a while.
pay jump. No.
Well, 78 it is, so maybe she
Nah.
thought.
So it was on 85.
Okay. I'm gonna love what she sees.
Yeah. Chance to triple up.
Eight's coming. Eight's coming. It was coming on, mate. It was coming on, mate.
Go three-way all in.
You didn't ask us. Good.
You're loving the fact that there's only the ace as the overcard, isn't there, at this point? There's no like pictures to
Yes, but it was now.
Nice spot
be
for
hit or
Renee.
anything. It's brilliant. But it's like the best scenario you can have, really.
Oh, the best guy.
We'll get her right back in it. Back up to basically that average, isn't it?
Near 20 BBs, 19 to be precise. If Renee can hold. A couple of additional outs to fade. 5's now working for Aram. Renee would love to see a clean one here. And it is.
It is. Secured the triple up.
So we will check stacks, but I think we have lost Aram from the tournament. Only a small hit to Ibaras. Renee will love that, up to just shy of 3 milli.
Trying to see that where it says the average. Yeah, so just shy of. Very nice. Nice up to 19 big blinds. We haven't got any real shorty now either, because obviously where the two shorties have collided and the stacks have merged. Shifting dynamics potentially that for the table. Might open up some more play now that now there's no, like, because there was two short stacks. Anyone raising into them behind obviously has to consider that at any point they're going to be shoving, and so handcuff stacks a little bit, but now that might open up a bit.
15 minutes left of this level and going into the 200k. It's really starting to get serious. 80 players remain as the number drops. I think we're going to go really close, whether we hit 36 or whether we play the full.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I could see it going either way. We either play 16 levels today or hitting 36, and I'm kind of torn at the moment which way to go. I feel like maybe just now, just missing it, maybe like 40 odd left, just under 39.
Is this the last session?
No, we got another session after.
Oh.
14 hour day today for the tower.
It's nothing for you guys.
Well, you've been here 7 days already, Katie.
I know.
Talking poker every day.
I did just come into the booth, guys, and say everyone gets withered towards the end of the week.
You can actually tell everyone what you said, 'cause I found it quite funny because you went to me, do you get that as well? Go on, tell everyone what you said.
I was actually saying it about myself. I wasn't saying it about anyone else, but I came into the booth and said you get uglier as the week goes by for Goliath. But I was saying it
I
about...
couldn't relate. I honestly couldn't relate.
I said, you know, just yeah,
It made me laugh because I was
and
like,
your skin's bad and you've eaten the same food all week.
I guess as you get tireder, maybe you get uglier as you get
Yeah, but it's
tireder.
not
So maybe it does make sense.
It's not just the tiredness, it's the fact that we've not seen sunshine.
That is
properly.
true.
We've not had fresh air, we've not had fresh fruit and veg and all the salad and things you would normally eat at home, and you know, there's only so many jacket potatoes and pizzas you can have, you know what I mean?
I know, yeah, that is right.
And biscuits and things are in the comms room, so
Ace Queen suited.
yeah. I just feel like as the week goes on, you get at Goliath, you're like the first day, you're like, yeah, all fresh and lovely, and then for me, I don't like wearing makeup as well, so as the week goes on, there's all makeup every day, and yeah, I can't wait to have a pyjama day tomorrow. Oh no, not tomorrow actually, no, that wouldn't be good coming in here. And Monday, pyjama day, no makeup, lovely. Back online. You know, sit in the pyjamas.
So you'll probably be there tuned in at Luton. Are you going to be there? Are you going to come Luton, or will you be watching from home?
I will probably be a bit of both. I will maybe come for some of it and yeah, see how I want to see my family a little bit and that. And then at the end of the month, I think Luton finishes the day before I'm going to Florida. So yeah, gonna might be able to win Luton and then go away. That would be good.
That would be lovely.
That would be good. Yeah.
I agree now. Maybe we need a campaign for a salad bar next year.
Yes, I would love that. I'd love that.
That's a great shout.
Honestly, like a little mini Subway. Like, you know, like a little deli counter. Salad. Sure.
Salad pots and things like that.
Yeah, salad pots.
Chicken pots.
Yeah, just put it in
Yeah.
pots. Don't have to have bread. Call it Tubway. Just there you go. There you go. Yeah. Just you don't even need the bread. There we go. We sorted. Jim.
Subway.
Get a little salad bar here. We've already got the name.
Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah, it would be good. Little fruit pots and things. So it is what's needed, because obviously a lot of the players are here all week as well, so we all end up looking like not as good. Let's put it nicely.
About 1 a.m. we're finishing. Katie is joining us for 90 minutes. Tal should be in about 10. He'll do the last 45 with Katie. I'll come back for 30 to finish the session. We'll go on the final break of the day, and then we'll come back and play one level.
Yeah, you guys do so well in there, I've got to say.
It's really tough. It's
people don't realise, do they? Because you're behind the scenes, you're just in your little cubbyhole, you know.
It's taxing on the brain.
Yeah.
It's really taxing on the brain. When you got to go through most spots. It's been alright with the Goliath. If anything, the Goliath's easier than a GUKPT, because in a GUKPT, I'm just playing every hand in my head and go dissecting the spot, and it's like I'm playing a poker tournament, but playing every single hand. You think how tired you are at the end of a poker tournament. Now imagine a poker tournament where you played every single hand that day and then do it 5 days on the trot. Your brain
hard,
gets frazzled.
I think the thing is as well with Goliath, I think especially this week, you've covered various different events.
That's why I'm saying
so
it's been decent this week.
I think if you'd have had 7 day ones, like a repetitive kind of, oh, here we go again, like someone's raised to 300 and it's gone cool, see bet flop, fold. I think you'd be like, it'd be very repetitive and taxing on you really. But now, are you right? Right. I can't put any music on. It's not allowing me. That'll have to do. So, hopefully everyone's enjoyed the stream with all of the different variety of events. I think it's showcased a lot of quality players as well. Some of the final tables it's been phenomenal. You know, the high roller, the super high roller one, high roller,
But it's been
Mystery
great.
Bounty.
The chat all week has been great as
Has
well. Like we've had 1,000 viewers plus most days. Like, so it's great when we just get to interact. Like, because sometimes it does drag on, and someone might just say something in the chat, and then we go off tangent on that for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it just
And the thing is that's the nice part about it. That each session is different, and it's nice to have a. Obviously, it's good to talk about the poker. That's what we're here for. But it's nice to have a little check in with the chat box and stuff.
That's Matt with the Queen 3. Going to open the button, bit on the loose side, but we saw the 6-7 earlier on.
The thing is, sometimes if you're not dealt many hands, or you're trying to rebuild a stack and stuff, sometimes you have to try and take the action into your own hands and play position and, you know, work with what you're being dealt with. This might be a little bit on the loose side, but
For sure, way too loose at this stage.
with the stack size as well, it's important to protect. As much as you want to rebuild stack, it's important to protect the stack you've got and not put it at risk unnecessarily without kind of some equity in the hand. Queen 3 off they're not working together, the cards, they're not suited, it's not really sure where you're ever going to be at. And yeah, it's just a little bit of a leak there.
You start making small to big mistakes, probably they lead to bigger mistakes.
Yeah, well, you just compound your errors in terms of each street down the road, and you're not going in with any kind of plan either of attack. It's just, you know, it's going to get messy, you're going to leak chips, and yeah, you don't want to be doing that at this stage of the comp, or at any stage of the comp, but certainly not this stage.
Just going to read this out. Gerard says, I'm sure it's probably been said a lot since the tournament started, but Dina and her crew out the front deserve medals for her input into making the trip so successful. Incredible
Absolutely.
people. Yeah, Matty, Dina, Christina, all on that desk out the front getting the players ready.
And can I just say as well, it's not just about the effort and the hard work that they do, and it's constant. They're hardly taking any breaks. The tool, even like for their own, like they're not eating as much as they probably should be, and they're not taking breaks. But something that always strikes me year on year is they do it without any moans, and they do it always with a smile on their face, like always. They're not. And the other thing as well is that you've got to imagine how many thousands of players they're seeing all the like every day, and Dina talks to every player. She gives them the time and response. You know, everyone matters.
Yeah.
They're not getting this. You know, they'll never see her in bad light. She's amazing.
Yeah, one of the best. Been in the industry 20 odd years, and rightly so.
Why is Orange telling me he or she's got fat fingers? What's going on there? How do I go up on here? I don't want to press the wrong thing and it all goes wrong. No, I don't know what this is referring to. Why are fingers too fat?
I don't know.
What's going on? Is there another...
What did you say? Is it obviously you said something and
I don't
they've
know.
replied to that?
I've definitely not mentioned fat fingers. Yeah, 100%. She's lovely.
So I've just been told, guys, that we are playing, I think this is the right decision, we are playing 2 levels this session, 20-minute break and coming back for 2 more levels. Hour 20, break, hour 20, coming back. So we'll get the tower in a couple of minutes with Katie to finish the session. Get 10 minutes free. Not 90 minutes, hour 20 now, Kate. What are you going to do with your 10 minutes?
I mean, knowing me, I'll probably chat to someone. I'll be chatting. There's a hand going on here. There's a raise from Greg, ace, jack off, under the gun. And John has 3-bet next to act, so early position obviously indicates the strength of the hand. Stack size is similar as well, both above average stack, so proceed with caution. If I was Greg here, I certainly wouldn't be continuing, but it's the dynamic of Greg v John again. We don't know if there's okay, king 2 off fold.
People that haven't been playing long all right for advice, like this is one of the biggest bits of advice I always give when you open under the gun. Ace jack off, ace 10 off, king queen off, your offsuit broadways and you get 3-bet, just fold them. Unless they go a silly sizing like 4 BBs at the wrong stage.
Yeah, good solid fold here, I like it. It's easy as well when it's the same player that's 3-betting you to become a little bit like it mucks with your head a little bit, thinking that it must be a dynamic between the two of you, but sometimes it is just they have a hand.
Well,
we've seen he's had queens, he's had kings, like just sometimes you've got to respect the positions.
I tell you what, Kay, and something that this job has made me realise more than anything, before I had this job, it's been like 7.5 years. When I used to play, I used to think that a lot. Like there was like someone was just going after me, they'd 3-bet me 3 times in a row. But after watching the stream and seeing like when someone 3-bets like 3 times in the space of 2 orbits, they just have it all 3 times. And it's just made me realise over the years that maybe that's not a thing, and maybe it was in my head that they were just going after me, but in reality they can just have it 3 times. And I see it over and over again now. It's very rare you ever see actually someone going after, and I can't even give an example.
I think that there isn't usually a target on someone. I remember I've definitely suffered with that over the years, thinking, they've just targeted me, or he's go through the whole is it because I'm female thing and all of that. But actually, sometimes you just have to respect the fact that they've been dealt a hand that's better than yours, and if you take away that personal kind of emotion with it, then you can look at the hand and the positions and the stack depths and just appreciate the fact that they've been dealt a better hand. That's what it is.
It weren't for me.
You don't want to start calling and getting in a mesh. If he calls there, he's out of position. He's acting out of position post flop on every street. It's going to get messy. Even if an ace comes, does he really know where he's at? Could they have a bigger kicker? If he started to 4-bet there, it's messy. So you just got to sometimes fold and move on.
Well, we're going to lose myself, guys, for the final 40 minutes of the session. Tower will join Katie. I will be on my way, and then Tower and I will be back for the final hour and 20 minutes, finish up about 1 in the morning. I'll see you soon.
I'm here. Get him a break. God, tell you what, it's busy out there.
Is that back
The
on?
casino. Well, I won't be talking to myself, would I?
No, but you're he was talking to me. Just randomly.
It is a
telling me
busy
it's busy out
casino with 40 cash tables running.
there. Wow.
40.
Very, very good.
Bonkers.
Been busy all week with it.
It has been incredible.
So Renee's just tripled up in her hand, so now she's got a playable stack
Chunks.
there, or a lot more playable, yeah.
Very nice.
We no longer have a shorty at the table, because it was one of the short stacks that collided with her and someone else. So yeah, the two shorties have merged. Yeah.
Cheers, Alex. Yes, I amounted 11 selfies. I had a cup of tea, and I had methi, chicken curry, and rice.
Very nice.
And I listened to 3 bad beat stories.
Oh God.
And
not so nice.
Sat on my own in a corner for 10 minutes. And if
Recovering from
it had been 5 minutes more, I think I'd have been asleep.
Is that the bit rocking in the corner on your own
Yeah.
after the bad beat stories? Someone has said to me, actually, we need a bad beat story booth that you can like donate something to charity and tell the bad beat. Yeah.
I had to walk around with a box on my head. Oh, Martin says, did I mention, have you seen that? No way! What's up with Ronnie?
What
I did not know Ronnie Moore is an absolute legend in Rotherham. He played for them and he managed them twice. He was an absolute legend. I didn't know, no.
What is that, a football?
A football player, stroke manager.
Oh, right.
He's got the freedom of Rotherham because of what he's done for Rotherham United over the years.
So we've got another short stack now, Matt.
He's managed football teams for over 1,100 games in his career. That's a lot of management.
Yeah, that does sound a lot.
Yeah. No, I didn't know, Martin. I didn't know.
Sounds like it'd be better at the treble.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
Oh, did it win today?
2 out of 3.
Two
wins and a draw.
Is that a no? I mean, if I won 2 hands of poker
like
and then the third hand I bust, then I've not won.
You sound like Jay.
I'm in JC. I have to do my bit.
2 winners and a draw means we won out.
Yeah.
Hey. Jonathan Lang says the methi curry in Coventry is excellent. It really was. I really enjoyed it. I've not had it before. Really, really enjoyed it.
Donna choosing to open the ace free. Offsuit here in the cut-off. Folds round to John in the small blind with Queen 4 suited, gets out of the way. Renee now wakes up with the ace deuce suited in the big blind.
Excellent, thank you very much indeed, sir. Nice one. Love a nice latte. Cheers, Johnny.
Like to see her now start using the stack that she's just won. She's just built this up. Contender for a raise. 3 betting. But she just calls. Okay. Flop 6 jack 3 rainbow. Hits Donna with the bottom pair. 1 heart out there for Renee.
Renee with
11. The ace deuce of hearts. Imagine it's going to go check, bet, fold. Donna can see bet here. Number 1 having hit, but representing some bigger hands as well. She has bet 300, so size down a little.
Tough for her
Perfectly
to call with
fine.
11.
Offer this stack is
It's just tough, isn't it? It's either in or not. I think that's the. Well, we got 2.2. Do we want to be calling? Knowing we're drawing, probably.
I think it would have been a really good contender to.
She is. She's coming along for the ride. Raising it up to 7.
I mean, if you're going to come in, this is probably the better option, but maybe with the fact that she's got the backdoor hearts, the ace, she could have also shoved pre. She has managed to find the raise. maybe she's picked up something from Donna. Maybe there's some sort of dynamic going on between the two of them, or maybe this has happened a lot on the outer tables. I was saying earlier, we haven't seen the action on the outer tables.
No.
There is a lot of live tells that happen. There is a lot of dynamics. There's a lot of history between players, and perhaps Donna has raised her blind a lot. Seabet folded a lot. Maybe this has gone on. So I don't see how Donna proceeds here, although it is for a small sizing. You've got to think to yourself about the fact that Renee looks like she's now stack committed.
Very nice from Renee Shea there.
So she's managed to do that in a little bit of an unorthodox way, really, but built a stack to 20 bigs.
Rich says, was Chesterfield in... Do you know what, Rich? Chesterfield nearly went in the treble, but they were 4-6. And they were just a little bit too short, and then they ended up going out to 45, and at 45 they would have got in. And yes, I looked to them. Haley says, Tower, do you think there's much strategy? Do you think there'll be much strategy to the all-in or fold tomorrow, deciding whether to play at the turbo or not? I've never played one myself. Is it literally look at your cards and you have to say I'm all in or I fold?
What is this for?
Side event tomorrow, on the Red 2 side event.
What? That is what it's called, an all-in or fold?
That's it. So they're the two actions you've got.
What time's that on? That sounds brilliant.
That's about 1 o'clock, I think. Let's have a quick look. Goliath. No, that's the... Here we go. All in or fold, double chance, Sunday, 3 o'clock. There you go. 2 options. Is there any skill in it? Probably not.
Yeah, it's knowing ranges and also playing position even more effectively than normal. It's, you know, you're just knowing that you're not going to be taking it through the streets. Yeah. It's knowing your equities pre-flop and being able to run it and hopefully hold if you're ahead or get lucky if you're not, kind of thing.
It is literally that. Yeah. We busted day 2 today, so mine be a bit more of a laugh. If you're still here, Hela, HLR, then yes.
So we've got a raise here. I don't know how you pronounce. How do you pronounce his name? Seat 5. I'm going to call
Ivoris.
Ivoris, right? He has raised, and James has flatted. James has flatted a couple of times now.
James is flatted
in position. I think that would have normally been a 3-bet.
All in.
Yeah, shove. Yeah, of course, he's stuck.
In for 10 BBs.
Now he's bet, and it's. He calls. Okay.
Okay. Queen of clubs.
I mean, if you're calling on the flop and you've now turned the straight draw, but maybe it would be better if that was a diamond, obviously. But no, he's betting small as well, like tiny.
He's just leaving himself 6 BBs, 7 BBs.
There must be some sort of
What's his plan on the river?
And now you've got 8 high. Now he jams. What would you do? You have to pass.
You just got to fold.
But then you've bled all of these chips away.
Just bled a million chips.
When you could have just jammed pre and picked up the pot without.
You've just bled 5 BBs at this stage of the game with 68 players left.
Maybe it was the speed at which he bet at. He was this gone check on river.
Oh,
okay.
What was that there?
Do you know? I don't know whether it's like. Because there's now 68 players left and it's getting towards...
Is it a long day?
It's not towards the end
that
of the
was
night.
A weird one from James, who was a seasoned player on the circuit.
I would have expected that ace-jack suited to just been a jam pre-flop and either run it out or take it down. It's,
Chris Robinson says, sounds fun, see you there. Get yourself ready for the old all-in off.
I actually shouldn't I?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds a laugh. Every year I say I'm going to do some of them Red Tooth events, and then I get sidetracked with other events going on and stuff.
Yep. So there is a break at the end of this level, and then there's a 20-minute break, and then play 2 more.
Every year I say I'm going to play some cash as well, because the amount of cash games, and then
I just today, and
then I never do that either.
40 cash games.
I end up chatting. Shock.
Chatting? To be fair, I've not seen you much at the bar though, I must admit.
No, I haven't. I haven't been at the bar. I was chatting there the other night, but not drinking. I've not had not been drinking this week. Just yeah.
And to be fair, there's uproar at the
I get
bar.
tired nowadays too
There's
much.
uproar at the bar
Why?
because they've run out of Guinness.
Oh, have they?
They've run out of spice rum.
Blimey.
They've been battered at the bar, and there's some not happy people.
Wow. So, blinds are now 100, 200,000. Picking up $500,000 per pot. Just any sort of raise takes, it's $500,000 now. That's where it's critical, those sort of hands like James just had there. It's such a big increase on your stack. You know, you pick up a few of them, every orbit,
Yeah.
you saw him. John opens here in the cut-off with ace-7, ace of hearts, 7 of diamonds. Matt in the big blind with queen 9 of hearts. See a call here. Is he shoved? I think he's just defending it.
Gerald Dooley says, I'm the responsible for the alcohol shortage. There'll be plenty to blame, let me tell you. The bar has been rammed.
Gerard, was it you that I very, very briefly met last night? We were changing tables and you said, I haven't quite met you like properly. I think that was you. Possibly. If it wasn't, then sorry, I've got the wrong person, but I think it was Gerard.
It doesn't sound like me.
Doesn't sound.
Hello, Katie. How are you? Nice lad, old Gerard.
I don't remember thinking he was posh. I don't know.
Starts playing when he can. He's a really nice fellow, old Gerard.
Well, he certainly came across nice, but I didn't. Yes, it was you. I thought it was. Hello. Need to. It was a brief hello as we were moving tables. Our table broke. So that shows that the shove there got it through, got the better hand to fold. That's the kind of play you want at this stage, taking down them big, valuable pots, building your stack, increasing your stack, and then you're able to put the pressure on even more with the bigger chips. James now with 7-8 off. Gonna have to fold that. Soon to be in the blinds though, and he's only got 7 big, so he's gonna be or less than that now. Gonna be needing to find a hand soon. Not sure what the next payout is. 68 left.
Getting chunky now.
They'll be certainly all starting to think about that big day 3 as well, I think.
Yes.
As, you know, only what, 32
$2.5 grand for 68th.
Yeah, so it's becoming more meaningful now, is it? You know, that sort of top 100 players is.
Oh no!
You know.
One of the brothers has gone out. Charles Jones Morton. His brother's still in, old Fred. But Charles is out.
We see here John open again. He's a little wider in the hijack, Queen 10 off, and we see the different approach from Matthew in the big blind. Just flat calls, the raise. I think if you were playing that hand, it's perfectly fine to shove here, especially after we've seen the very prior hand to John had opened, folded to the shove. So, you know, capable of opening, folding. But as it happens, he's flop top pair, top kicker. He's also got the nut flush, backdoor nut flush draw to work in his favour as well. And now he's going to take the option to check, shove all in. Perfectly fine on this flop. But he can shove pre, but takes this option. you know, this has to be a fold now. I know he's committed some to the pot, but sometimes I see earlier someone who had committed 15,000 to the pot. When someone then raised all in to like 32,000, they called with ace deuce, I think it was ace deuce high, on a board that was never going to run out to his favour, and it was multi-way. It was obvious the guy had two pair plus, you know, in his range, and he said, oh, you know, I was committed, but sometimes preserving your stack is actually really valuable, and
Absolutely.
you know, at this stage in the comp you don't want to just be having leaks in that sense either.
Any former champs still in? No.
Is it not, no?
I think Toddy was the last one.
He was the last one last year as well.
He's been down to 1% of Goliath runners 3 years running.
That is some achievement, really.
3 years running, the final 1%
That is
of
some
the field.
achievement.
Yeah, I think he was the last. Will Watkins didn't make it, neither did Kyle Jeffrey. They're the last two winners. Toddy, 112 for Toddy. Mika Toika didn't play.
Sign of a decent player, that.
It certainly is.
Class. And he's a really nice guy as well, Toddy. And his group of friends,
Yeah.
that circle, they've got a good poker network going on. They're always very friendly and inclusive. Yeah. Sam Goodman was in the booth the other day. I think he was in with Jay, wasn't he? Was he with Jay or was he with you? I saw him in here anyway. Another good player, and nice guy as well. So, from what I know of him. So we have a button raise here with the ace-jack suited. Obviously, as well, being on the button, you don't always credit them for actually having a hand. So the small blind here of Matthew with the jack-10 suited, this could easily, I was going to say it could easily be a jam there with the jack-10, thinking it's just a button still and that you want to re-steal all the blinds and antes and the raise. But he does lay it down, probably preserving stack. Now the big blind decides to 3-bet. This is just now an easy jam for Matt. You're quite happy to get this in here. I know that the big blinds raise. I don't know what the dynamic is between these players, whether this has happened before, but this hand's way too strong to be doing anything else with. 12 big blinds behind. 14 big blind stack, and to take this pot down now and add this onto you're doubling your stack, practically, you know. But we did just see him play ace-8 a little different, so. The trouble with peeling here is if you completely miss the flop, you know, what do you do then? You've bled some chips, so you can't just flat call 850.
Do we 4-bet jam for 12?
Yeah, you have to
what we
jam
got?
here. You
12?
have to jam. It's a very standard jam here.
You're not expecting Everest to be
You
3-betting with this.
You can't call off 850 from 2. Well, let's call it
Well,
2.5.
It's either holding or folding.
Yeah, you're not folding ace-jack suited.
It's a 3-bet. It's applied the pressure from the big.
It's just always a shove here, tower,
Love it.
always.
Love it.
3 bets in the big blind can be so much lower than your ace-jack. Ace-jack's premium here on the button.
Just put them in, ask for a chip count as Everest, and the King 4 will go in the bin. On to the next.
We'll have a little bit of a Hollywood and an ask for a count.
Yeah, Gilly's still in, who took no money last year but finished second.
And Matt will be loving this as well, the fact that it's not a snap call, it's just a little bit of a think, you know. We can see it's a fake tank, but he'll be loving the fact it's not been snapped,
Absolutely.
you know. At this point, you might be thinking you've got, like, he might have some sort of King 10 type hand, or, you know, small pairs that he doesn't really want to go against. Maybe threes, deuce threes. Now he's going to show the queen. Make out. Oh, sorry, the king. Make out. It's a really big fold.
Matt just
Love that. But he's
pulls his face up as if to say, "Well, I wasn't expecting that."
Yeah. So James on 7 bigs. He's the shorty at this table. Got quite a few bigger stacks as well. Playing fairly reasonably here. Couple of hands like that last one, maybe a little out of line, but applying pressure deep on. You know, people are going to be, the players are aware that it's coming up to last few levels of the day, and you know, heading towards that big day 3. The bigger stack's going to start applying pressure. The smaller stack's going to be looking for the double ups, and you know.
Jan Juzek says, how many days is this tournament? Too lazy to Google it. Well, we started last Saturday with day 1A. Final buying day was yesterday. There was 8 flights to buy in.
Yeah.
This is day 2, and the final day is tomorrow when we crown a champion.
Yeah. So it's a 3-day tournament in total, but there's 8 day 1 live day 1s.
Yes.
It's always live day 1s.
Oh, here we go. We got carnage with 2 big stacks.
Wow. Big cooler at this point in the tournament, but Ray's early position from Greg and John, and we've seen John as well raise a couple of times and raise fold, so you know, there's that time. Oh, he's obviously not raise folding here, but what I'm saying is the rest of the table have seen this, but he should really be thinking that if the table are paying attention, he's been open raising folding and he's not been 3-bet folding, so this should be clear to be a hand, but it's just a cooler, and it's the classic cooler.
Just 3 bets to a mil? That's tiny.
Just clicks it.
That is literally tiny.
Yeah. Probably, I don't know whether it's because it's against a big stack at this stage, or whether it's because that dynamic of where he's been seen to raise folded now trying to entice, but we've seen a lot of aces fold there. Was that all of them? Was that all the aces, or was that just 2? Definitely 2 aces.
James is going in the bin. He'll think about it.
It should be. Yeah.
Now then, Greg.
Just have a double check.
Yep.
Are they still there? Yeah, they're still there.
Is it one to peel? Is it one to 4-bet?
I mean, the stack sizes are deep, but like they're, you know, compared to the rest of the table
Renee's not
as well.
supposed to be watching the live stream, not on the feature table. That's why she's got a phone. That's why she's got a phone the wrong way around, so the dealer doesn't see it. The dealer can't tell somebody if the. Renee.
I think that's pretty standard.
It is.
She does. She always does that.
She does like to watch the
She
live
always
stream,
does
but
it.
not when you're on the feature table.
Long consideration here. Oh, little bit of a tell there maybe of the enormity of the hand, the nervousness of it.
He dropped his chips. He didn't do it on purpose.
No, it's not a purpose thing. It's just sometimes it can be little tells. Sometimes you can pick up on the most minute of tells from people, but it doesn't matter in this scenario. You've just got a cooler. It's gonna if it goes in pre, you know, it's just cooler. If he decides to peel for some reason and go post flop, then we'll see a different dynamic depending on the texture of the board. But at this stage, he's probably just wondering now whether he's all in.
All of it. Snap call.
Cold.
Unbelievable size pot. Look at this. We're on a 10 million chip pot.
11 million.
Yeah, but it's 1.1 that he's not in the middle. Obviously, Yun's covered. Greg. Ace King for Yun in C number 9. Greg's got the
What's
queens.
Chip Leader got at this stage? This must be one of this, yeah. This must be.
Oh, Ace King on the flop. Ace King 6 running clubs or a queen.
So it always seems to be the way, doesn't it?
This is an 11 million chip pot.
I was going to say, just about to say a club would be interesting, a little bit sweaty on the turn, but no. So a queen and only a queen. 2 left in the deck.
Oh, he's already got a bandit! Oh, Greg! Sit back down, sunshine.
That made me jump.
Oh, man, where's he gone? The chair went, everybody went, he went to
oh,
my
wow.
word.
Oh, my God.
Greg! He apologised to all the table because he's up and down, the chair fell over and everything.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a river.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Incredibly unlucky for John. Wow, you do. Look, you can clip it back, John.
Wow.
Taking the photo.
Yeah.
That is.
That
God,
was
at
grim.
this stage of the comp as well, it's just such a game we love to hate at times as well.
Oh, Greg.
Massive, massive pot, chip lead pot there. Wow.
Greg Yates. Pretty sure Greg's from like the Manchester area. Wow.
That honestly made me jump.
Oh,
Seeing-
man.
So I was just thinking, oh, it's not going to come in today. Sort of thing. Do you know what I mean, though? He's already
Wow.
hit a 2-outer. Chatbox is saying that Paul Worsley is on 13 million.
Paul Worsley on 13 million. From Manchester as well, is Paul.
Okay.
Where's he from? Blackpool?
Yeah, new clip for the breaks. Yeah. If you'd have seen me as well, jumped out my seat like when that queen came.
Greg Yates.
Big,
Wowzers.
big part. Wow. Looks like we're losing Donna as well.
Oh,
Chip
Swansea
tray is
regular.
there.
Been playing for
So-
years in Swansea, has done it.
Yeah, good luck to Donna. 20 big blinds. She's off being moved to another table. So, just to balance tables.
Oh, Greg Yates is from Liverpool. Cheers, Chris. Gilly got 11 million. Paul Worsley got 13 million. Greg Yates has now got 11 million. Stacks a building.
Gilly's the guy that got the chunk last
Yes.
year, right? Okay, so
Eventually
we're
finished
still in.
second.
Wow.
No, sorry.
10 minutes of the session to go. Then there is a 20-minute break, and then me and Jay will finish off proceedings with the final 2 levels.
Yeah, summed up correctly in the chat there. 2 days grinding and boom, one bloke's ecstatic and one's gutted. That's poker.
Yep.
That is poker. That's tournament poker. We have to lose players to get
Greg's
to the
going to
winner.
be stacking up during
Yeah.
the break by the looks of this.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
absolutely incredible. What a pot, what a hand.
Well,
It's not that kind of poker, Greg. Calm yourself down. Crikey.
Oh.
It's a bit hot after that hand. It's a
Will we
bit
get the
hot.
chip counts of the break? I'm not too sure. We're trying to get all the chip counts.
PK's on it. He's running around like a good one.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't say Dave.
Oh, is it Dave that's doing it? Renee with the ace 10 of clubs here. John.
No, Dave doesn't run about anywhere, is what I meant.
So John puts his last 5.5 bigs in with 9-7 of hearts. Just wanting to start the rebuild straight away.
Yeah.
He knows he's about to hit the blind soon, so he's just going with these suited separators. Rene wakes up with the ace 10 of clubs behind him.
1,035,000.
I can see Renee folding this. She's got players to act behind her. She's not closing action. It's a chunk of her chips still. If she loses it, she's then at risk with her stack. Yes, obviously it's suited ace and she's beating this hand, but the dynamics of it, there's too many players to get through, and it's an unnecessary kind of call or shove. Like if you shove here, you could run into it behind you. If you call, it's too much of your chips, but she's reaching for chips. Maybe taken into the dynamic that he's probably a little bit tilted after that hand and will be shoving a lot wider.
Yeah, but
So
it's only 5 bigs.
it is only 5
We're
bigs.
not shoving anything, are we? He's not raising.
It's just how you play your stack in terms of this, you know, with your position. You're only +1 yourself. I know it looks pretty with the suited cards, but I like the fold there. It's solid, you know. Good fold. Folds round. Now James in small blind, less chips, he's got an ace. Decides to fold. Shove's going to work because Greg can't call off the 7 high here. So John's starting the rebuild. He's already picked up those valuable blinds and ante at this point. 8.2 bigs, James with 4.
So the final 6 minutes of the session, then a 20-minute break, and then 2 more levels to finish proceedings tonight. That was a genuine think from Rennie. And you've got to be thinking that Young's doing that with 6 blinds, 7 blinds or 8 blinds. It really is.
Found a bag in the car.
Well done, Joe.
Oh,
Good effort.
You're the guy that has the king of the club.
Yeah.
It's so awful to you. I know, choose your friends better. Although he did just let you in your room.
Aaron Perrin says, thanks for another great festival,
Me.
guys. Bust
It's me.
143rd. Still no feature in 6 years. We're going to try next year.
For
I'll
what?
stick it on my list. Aaron's been here 6 years, not been on the stream yet. And finished 143rd. So a deep run.
Do you know how to get on the stream?
Made day 3.
Make the FT. Guaranteed way to get on the stream, that, mate. John now with the king queen.
I
Big
like-
blind. This
I like just the call because this could get him paid.
this will. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I like to see a check as well.
So what's sorry, I was just chatting, so I've lost track of the stats. So it's 5 bigs. I mean, you can do a stop and go here as well. I mean, but
like the check.
now you've flopped it. Yeah, you're gonna take your chance, aren't you? That gets paid by Matt as well because Matt will probably. What was the action? Sorry, I've missed the action. I was away from the camera.
Raise from +2.
So he's going to lead for 200
Call.
here. Not sure on the lead, especially for this sizing. It's a little bit. Well, it's
And let's
unorthodox.
click back
Now it's
from Matt.
and
There's
now
going to be a
if
fold.
but-
There's going to be an all-in.
now if
and
he
then we're gonna
raises,
be
he,
calling.
he looks so super strong raising
No.
over the top of the. I think if you're
There we
if you're
go.
willing to get it in, it's just better to
That's exactly how
check shove.
Exactly how he planned it. Click, raise, I'm all in, maximum value.
Yeah, I just think it's better to check.
Yeah, but he's got 5 bigs.
Yeah.
He's trying to extract all the value he can.
But by leading 200, you're folding out everyone's bluffs.
Well, I thought he
I
might have
just
just
think-
check jammed.
That's
But
what I mean. It's only my opinion, but I think if leading, well, there is a straight draw now on the 10, but doesn't want to now.
Young
hit
does
his
not
two
want to
pair.
hit 2 pair.
Does not want to hit his 2 pair now.
There we go.
So he is back to 3.5 million
Just
now.
like that.
Very good.
17 bids.
Very good. I mean, it worked out in that case because Matt had the other king. But if Matt just had ace high there, or a low pocket pair, 4s, 5s, 6s, you know, he folds out all of them c-bet bluffs. Whereas by betting the 200, you know, I think that it's kind of an unnecessary lead. But,
Yeah,
it's worked out because of the hand.
Worked out. He's up to 17 bigs
out.
from 5. 63 players left, heading towards the break. Probably
James
one more
still
hand.
with the 4.5. He's gonna need to find a hand pronto. Yeah, I agree, Neil. Looks super, super, super strong. Just think if you're willing to get your 5.5 bigs in, then you are better to induce the bluffs from all of the ace highs, all of the queen highs, all of the diamond draws, anything going on. You just gotta let them take a stab, and then it did. Yeah, his play worked because of the fact that Matt had a king, but he folds out a lot of Matt's c-bets with bluff range. Now John wakes up with the ace king. Oh, he didn't half get some hands, didn't he?
Unbelievable.
Blimey.
You might not win with them all, but he gets all the
Doesn't matter if you don't win with the first ace king when you get all of this lot afterwards. It's like absolute dreamy.
Makes it 500.
Renee with the suited queen jack here. Big blind.
We can definitely defend this one.
Yeah, it's quite a small sizing as well that John's used to. So, I mean, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Blind and with these stack depths, but yeah, she might decide. I think Renee will just peel, but you can 3-bet this and start applying a little bit of pressure to someone, especially the dynamic where he's just rebuilt his stack to now playable 3.5 million. He may now not want to lose what he's just got. Do you know when some players are sort of like he's just been at 1 million, now he's at 3.5, so he might be thinking, I know he's got ace king here, guys, I get it, but she could have applied a bit of pressure there without that dynamic, just the element of that.
Last round of the session, 20 minutes to go. What's the top prize? £316,000 for your £200 buy.
Now John checks over to Renee, who also opts to check back. See a turn realised equity for the straight draw. Irrelevant turn. 5 of diamonds. 10 of clubs, 7 of hearts, 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds completes the rainbow board. Ace high still good at this moment. John checks again. Now Renee decides to take control of the pot and bet after being checked to twice. I like this. John's shown weakness twice by checking post-flop after raising pre-flop, so...
I like that from Renee.
Yeah, it does. But John's going to call.
Wow.
Still feels that he's potentially got the best hand with the ace high, so finds the call.
Has the best hand by the river.
Now if Renee can pull the trigger here, it gets through, it works. John's checked. Are we going to see the white flag wave by Renee, or can she find... It's going to need to be a big bet. Put the pressure on. Looking at the chips, yeah, looking at the chips.
Here comes the bet. Love this. Love this one, Rennie.
Got to make it chunky to make it work here, I think, because he has just called down ace high on the turn. Obviously, what is that bet? 6 something? Is it?
680.
It's a bit small, third pot. 670.
670.
Third pot, I'd have preferred to go bigger because if Jung calls here, he's still left with 2 million, just under 2 million, just shy of 2 million. So in his head, if he thinks ace high is good on the turn, the 8 is irrelevant on the river. He can find the call here with ace high, but the difference with if she'd have shoved and put his tournament life on the line, or at least, you know, put a big 2 million bet in so that it becomes his tournament life again, a lot tougher, a lot harder to call with ace high there in that dynamic. But as soon as you give him price to call with the ace high, if it's not made sense to him up to the turn and it's still not making sense on the river, I like the fact she's found a bet. I just think it needs to be a bigger bet. Yeah, I agree. Too small. He's thinking it through. He's considering it. He's working it back. Sometimes you have to do this in a hand. You have to rethink. Okay, she's flat called pre-flop. It's going to check on the flop. Check bet call. You know, on turn.
Like you said, the 8 just seems irrelevant, doesn't it?
The 8 is a really irrelevant river card in terms of how it's played out so far up to that point. If she had an 8, then this would be some sort of value bet going on, but I don't know if an 8 plays the turn like that, to be honest. After it's checked flop, would you then be stabbing turn that size?
In the bin.
It does make the fold though.
Superb play from Renee, up to 4.5 million. We'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Final session. Thanks, Katie.
No worries. Thanks, guys, in chat box, and thanks to the team.
Thank you.
See you.
The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with a 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. Jordan gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair, but
there's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it happen?
At the high roller, so
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
Honestly.
It is. It happens more than it should do.
Yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Todd.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it. I was...
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time.
Whoa.
Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands were the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there because if he makes the final table, we have to be there.
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time,
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You've had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so we can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the you had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022. What was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot online.
Yeah, no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. the race of all races as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it four-handed to out in two hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to come into the
They're
next
so
stop.
good though. They're so good. He wears it all the time as well. I can confirm.
Nice. I told him to take pictures. He told me a story how he goes to his girlfriend in
Denmark, yeah.
Yeah. And they go
You
to
have a really good memory about it, someone, you know.
They go to Christmas and they have like this bowl of rice pudding, which is like huge.
Yes.
And they stick one almond in it.
Yes.
And the idea is to eat as many things. So I told him I want a picture of him at Christmas wearing that T-shirt and finding the almond.
I know exactly, because he's told me the story about the almonds before. No, it's your right to have that photo.
It is, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's actually rude that you don't already have it.
I know.
I'm gonna have a word with him.
Get Christmas to come.
10 players remaining in life. You have 1 minute remaining. This is your final call. Take your final call for all is Goliath.
Last two levels of the day. That's we got the chip counts. The final 60. Whew. 80 minutes to go today. It takes us to 1:15 in the morning.
Cozy in, relax the next
Less
2
than
hours.
about 10 the better. 10:30 this morning.
2 more levels, yeah.
We don't mind.
20 minutes.
So back
So 80
again.
minutes.
Got a couple of giveaways. We've got one more closer seat to give away and a couple of 30s. We'll do one at 12:15 and then we might do one back end of the day or save one for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Is that McAnally? Is that Jerry? He's still in, Mr. McAnally. I didn't even realise. I was looking down the list seeing if there's anyone else I recognise other than Clack and Rene and
Gilly.
Gilly.
Took all the money last year. Finished second.
Where's Gilly? I can't even see him.
Third.
Oh, fourth. Okay, I wasn't looking up that high. Let's do this.
Let's do this. 60. 80 minutes left. Here we go. So Tom Clack 40 bigs, 10 million. Has everybody covered plus some. 15 bigs on his table as second in chips. Would be a very popular winner, Thomas Clack.
20 to 1, Luke Powell. With 60 out.
Odds on Thomas to win this. Price was 20 to 1. Are you mad? He'd be hundreds.
20 to 1.
Is that who's doing?
60 left. 20 to 1.
60 left. 20s.
Average players should win this 1 in 60 times. Tom's going to be probably the best player in the field by a decent margin. So I know there's a lot of variance on this structure, but
Glad you're not my bookie. Might you'd win a fortune. Tomorrow there is a book on Grosvenor Sports with the remaining players. Either 36 or just a few more. I reckon there'll be a few more. I reckon there could be 45 left.
and the other thing, average player with average stack wins this 1 in 60 times. Tom had 2x stack, 2 stacks.
Yeah. Does that mean he wins it 1 in 30 times?
And is very good. So I think 20 to 1's fair. I think it's fair. 100. Well, I'll have a quid on unders if you're offering unders.
No, we quids. Minimum bet £1,000.
King Queen suited for Abdul. This is kind of close from the low jack. 15 BBs, yeah, opens probably best. Too much to jam at this stage, especially when
That sounded like the worst shot ever.
the average is 22 BBs. That seems good from Abdul. I feel like best avenue once fought over. Suited jack for Connor and big. Fine to defend. C3. Well, that's a lay down. Fairly tight. It's just one of these misperceptions people get always saying the big blind. You're supposed to defend wider the shallower you are. So when you actually get shorter, you're supposed to actually defend more hands because you go to the flop with smaller SPR. Whereas as you get deeper, then you are supposed to defend tighter. People tend to go the other way. They defend wider when they're deeper and they defend tighter when they're shallower. In reality, it's the flip.
Is it a good thing to tell everybody you get taught off one of the best? Or would you keep it under your hat so nobody knows that you're that good?
Keep it under your hat, always do.
Well, I'm just thinking about Mark with all the AK stuff on. He's obviously been to the seminar this week.
AK's home game.
Yep. He's been to the seminar this week, so would you keep it under your hat?
Well, to be fair, my study buddy was Patrick Antonius all them years ago for a couple of years, and everyone seemed to know that after Goliath comes when he wanted to jump in with his study buddy. But yeah, I think it's actually good to be people to underestimate you. I feel like the players that go away, study, maybe have good coaches and work on their game a lot and just keep quiet about it, probably going to have more success just because then people underestimate you. They're like, who's this guy? And just don't think you're capable of certain things.
Is Saeed still in?
Oh, I'm not
the
sure.
actor. The actor. This. Saeed, is he on the list? Saeed.
He was GDPR, so you're looking for S.
No.
He's not in.
He was GDPR, was he?
S something, yeah.
Right.
That's what we had when he
He's
comes to the
out
table.
then.
So going to pick up this one. Just 5 BB jam. Tom not calling King 4 off.
It's so much easier.
How do they know our BBs? They're like...
Count our shit. They count our shit before they go on and then...
Whose question is it, Tower? I think it's yours, is it?
Is it my question?
Yeah, because you went Tranmere, I went Paddle, and now it's back on you.
No, I went Rotherham United.
Oh, yeah, okay. Rotherham United. I will think of a question. 4:15. Our final closer ticket for the live stream to give away for the Goliath. We've given away already £1,500 this week.
Wow.
And we have another £1,500 live stream free roll tomorrow for you guys. Password will be given away in chat around 4 PM. queens for Connor. Might be one of these where I really try and eke out maximum. Like, difficult. I guess Tom's in the small may recognise that our 10 BB range here should just be playing jams most of our range, so when we do make it too big, we become super polarised. Like, even if we've got jacks here or 10s, we probably just jam. If we've got ace king, we jam. Ace queen, we jam. So when most of our range that continues plays jam, probably like 90% of the range that wants to continue plays jam. Like, we just should have aces, kings, make queens for value here, maybe mix in the ace king suited, but probably just want to jam that for 10 and not let the big in and realise. So Connor's trying to get the maximum here, don't mind it at all. Jack deuce deuce rolls off, nice looking flop, really nice, because at this stage once again like the offsuit deuce section defend and just going to jam the lot in here. One of these that we see, we got an overpair, maybe we don't want an ace or a king to roll off. It's maybe not recognising value to be had from worse hands when we jam for that amount. Even like some queen X might find the hero fold. Big old jam. Coming in there. I do like the adjustment for the 2 BBs, although we become very polarised off a 10 from the button. I feel like it's a good adjustment to make in this field in general.
Yeah.
I'm going with the ace deuce bin. 250k BB. Back on 41 bigs. Big chip leader on the table. Last 2 levels of the day. Thanks to everybody for sticking with us, finishing the live stream around about 1:15. Another 70 minutes of live streaming.
King Jack suited for Michael. From +2. I'm gonna let it go. 11 BBs. Could have been one of these that just wants to jam it in. Like, it's one of these that's kind of nice. Like, even ace shack off at this stage probably should call in theory, but maybe people gonna be overfolding. Definitely get king queen to fold that dominates us, get called by ace queen still 40%, 10s, 9s. We just get it through a lot of the time, blinds coming round, but I understand why he maybe doesn't want to take this jam with 60 players out of 300k, but King Jack suited for 11 seems a nice one to send into the middle.
Need to aim for the oldies in the morning. Do you know what time the Reg desk will be open? 9 AM it'll be open. But I do think the seniors is full at the moment, capped at 250, I do believe, with alternates. I think there is a soft cap on the seniors tomorrow. He's been at 250. Don't know if there's an alternate list, I'm not sure.
And it's not just maybe the money, it's making day 3 as well. I always say now in poker it's a bit different. You look at a tournament, people want to make day 2s, they want to make day 3s, but in reality it's just still the same tournament. You're just going for rest and coming back the next day. It would just be like playing the next level if the day was extended. But I feel like people already with their eyes set on day 3 post the picture. Social media. I've made day 3 the biggest poker tournament outside of Vegas of all time. I'm playing for 300k. You got that as well in the back of minds.
Do they have a redraw tomorrow with 36 left? If we get to 36? Or is it the same? Oh, it would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would just be the redraw tomorrow,
yeah. Also factor that in.
Well, here we go. These 2 hands should be getting in at this stack depth and these positions.
In they go.
Wow, Connor's going to fold. He's going to raise fold. Ace, Queen for 12?
Really? Wow.
And this is what I talk about, Tal. It's a lot of money for these guys.
Fold and Ace Queen, leaving yourself 11 big blinds.
You're playing for 300k. It's one of the biggest spots of most of their lives, and
you shouldn't need to think about it. If you're going to raise it up and you get raised on, then what do you do?
But the reality is, like, the money, like the decent money, you're not going to get there till about 14 players left. If you're not taking spots like this, eventually you're going to blind away, get to a point with no fold equity, get called off, and then going to have to run it in a different spot. But Ace Queen just snap folding there. Very interesting. 8 max as well, not full ring. And this is all it's down to, Tal, as I say. Recreational heavy field. This is their Vegas £200 poker tournament.
Correct.
Chance of winning 300k. We're not going to see people putting it in light. I know Ace Queen isn't light. We know it's a pretty standard raise call for 13, but when you're sat there in game and it's your tournament life at risk, the adrenaline starts going, the mind starts boggling.
57 left, payouts of £2,800.
What kind of question is that? We will come to it though, David Gregory. Thomas Clack here. Got to send this against Thomas as Ryan. Yeah, very good from Ryan. Credit where it's due, as always. Very nice shove. Not taking any other approach. Just ace jack suited for 10 against low jack. Has to go in.
Okay. You're all right. I was thinking.
Will be getting through, assuming the big blind doesn't wake up when anything, and Michael does not. So I'm going to come to David's question here. Tower, you have 100 grapes.
Yep.
One of them are poisoned and will kill you, but every grape you eat is 100k. How many grapes are you eating?
None. I'd be the 100 to 1 shot. I'd be the Foyne-Haven. I'd eat it, collapse, that'd be the end of me.
And now it'd be on a Saturday at 2 o'clock, and that would be the treble that comes in after you eat the grape.
Ryan Caffrey's got inside information on who's coming to the table next. Uh, 140 points will win the NPL points for this win.
Suited for Tom, and this one is gonna have to cool off. I think what we got. It's only Tom.
Less than 6.
Got a call. Gonna have to call this off as Tom. Gonna get frustrating, getting all these reshoves on us, but now we're getting 3 to 1 with King 8 suited. They're asked for a count, but can't see a world in which this folds as Tom. Only what 8% of our stack. Yeah, Tom's never folding. He's just getting clarification. That's the call, as we say. And I'm not going to love this as Paul. We are in front, but 2 live cards with Tom and a hell of a lot of equity here.
Thomas Clack, Paul in 7. Safe at the minute. Good card to see. Just needed for kings or 8s. And it's an ace on the river. Paul doubles to 3.2 and 13 BBs.
Bit of advertisement there for the table as well, just letting them know Tom's opening king 8 of spades from +1, probably the only person at the table maybe dipping this into the opening range in this tournament. So if you get that information straight away, you need to think, how can I use this information to my advantage? And now, when Tom opens, if we have a hand that we could go either way with, we probably want to go the aggressive route, because now we know he is probably opening widest and he's going to have a few more pips in range than he should do. And this is what we got to do. Obviously it's out of our hands when the money's all in, but you just got to try and make use of the information you get and see how you can use it to your advantage. It's about 900k. I've already looked. If they got to the final 9 and they wanted to do a 9-way deal, assuming no ICM, complete chop up down the middle, 106k with like, that's 5% to play for, with like, I think it's like 45k to play for or something like that up top. But someone done it the other day. But if they do get to the FT and just want to, obviously that wouldn't happen because there'll be stacks of different sizes. I agree, Jim. I've been saying it all week, and I'm going to keep mentioning it as the day goes on, because it's a huge spot for a lot of these players. Some of them would have never been playing for 300k, 56 players out. A lot of them, not some of them, a lot of them. And it's the pressure. It's maybe caging up and going into your shell and not wanting to take spots that we probably would usually take, but sort of the money factor plays a psychological point, and the players that can maybe, I know it's hard, you got it on the screen coming up every 10 seconds, you can see it there, the 6-figure paydays, but you can just try and forget about the money and just play good poker. Recognise how little people are left, maybe it's a good time to chip up, get more bluffs through, a few little free bets without the goods, just putting more chips in, applying the pressure. And key here with the absolute lot in, well, it's 15 bigs, but ace queen of diamonds once again, one of these that probably wants to go 2 BBs. Like when we get to this stack depth range gets split into 2, it's going to be 2 BB open and it's going to be 15 BBs, and ace queen suited just one that seems too good to be open jamming. We want some defense from the big blind, we want some reshoves from worse. Like if we open 2 big, someone's got ace 10 in the cutoff, with their 12 big blinds, they're just going to jam. Whereas when we open shove for 15, that's probably not going to be getting called off.
Neil Dillon says exactly, unbelievable for a £200 tournament, 320k up top, life-changing money. What an ROI. Unbelievable.
It all comes down to that jam. I think once again it's the same thing. Don't want to raise, call ace queen because you don't want the decision to be on him. Where you should be happy to raise call these spots.
Going with the 2s, says I'm all in for 11. And it works.
Just getting some paper for the giveaway. Good shot from Connor.
What have we got left?
So,
Yes.
I've got a little £110 closer ticket, 30k guarantee on Monday on Grosvenor Poker. Usually gets about 7, 8k up top. So one of you could be turning the closer ticket into that. And all you got to do is guess. And I'm going to run you down the rules and how this is going to work. So I will ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, not the correct answer,
Correct.
will win the ticket. So you're looking for Tower's answer. You got to get inside his head. One guess per account, please, guys. No multiple guesses. If you do multiple guess, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until we say go. Wait for the go.
Wait.
Don't give him any clues.
11.
So, Tower, assuming this all-in does not get called, as Michael completely agree with this, I don't think we got route 2. Go for 2 big, sub 9, prefer jam. If anything, it looks stronger going for 2 BBs at just sub 9. So just got a jam here and hope to get called. But we do not. So, Tower, this question is about Mr. Thomas Clapp.
Hey up, Thomas.
Very good poker player, but he's more well known for his rendition in a Glasgow bar of Teenage Dirtbag by Wheatus. The 8-8 live event this year went out after the final table and he was on the mic. He's going to kill me for this, but that's what this is about. You know the song, that's good, it may help you. What I would like to know, Tower, how many copies has it sold?
Wheatus?
No, Wheatus, Teenage Dirtbag.
Or Thomas' rendition?
Thomas. I think it's just me that's got Tom's.
How many copies did it sell?
How many copies did Wheatus' Teenage Dirtbag sell to this date?
Bloody hell. Oops, that's wrong then.
Go, guys. We are looking for how many copies total of Teenage Dirtbag by Wheatus have been sold. You're looking for the Tower's answer.
Very popular.
Well, it obviously was.
Only got to like number 20.
Was it not that popular?
No. I wouldn't have thought it would have million. I wouldn't have thought so. No.
Deuces for Michael. Got to go in the muck here. Like that fold.
I know what. Right. Okay.
You can explain it later. It doesn't matter.
I will.
We are looking for closest to Tower's answer.
I will.
One guess per account, please, guys. No multiple guesses.
Yeah. I will. I'll have to explain.
So Mark
No, actually. Right, okay.
Mark with ace jack gets it through for 6. After out the way with 7-3 off in the big blind.
See, it's a trick question.
How is it a trick question?
Because you says how many copies has it sold?
Yeah, so that means up till today.
Yeah, but I bet you're including Spotify, and that's not copies.
Well,
that's just clicks.
I'm sorry, I'm not an old timer like you, but we have technology these days. I don't have to go and buy a CD.
You don't buy a copy. You click a copy. You just click it, and it's classed as one.
You still buy it. You still have to go on whatever it is, Spotify, iMusic, Apple Music, all this, and pay for it, right?
Nope.
Yeah, because you're paying for the subscription.
You do not get a specific copy of the single.
Yeah, you do, because it's in your downloads.
It's not a specific copy. It's not a copy. You don't go to a shop and says, "Can I buy this CD, please?"
It's the same thing.
It's absolutely not.
It's the same thing.
It's absolutely not.
You still listen to the track.
A click is not a copy, and I know why. So if you're listening to this little bit of a debate, you'll know where I've gone with it.
King Jack for William, 3x open from gun. He's got the chips. To be fair to him, William's chipping up 18 mil. We haven't seen a 3x for a while. It's going to get through.
Yeah, really good. Really, really good.
Yeah, worldwide, Craig Ian. How many have they sold? Hold on a sec, though. So,
no,
I've just got to query this.
No,
I've just got to query this. As a profession, you're a singer, right?
I need to rewind the question. Because I didn't hear you say worldwide.
Well, sold. I don't need to say worldwide. If I said in the UK,
I just think in UK. Anyway, somebody's going to win the quiz. Go on, you're right. Carry on.
No, that's right. I'm not even going to bother. It's too late. We've had too long a day.
Look, a 15-hour day does you ready.
I know. And we're going to leave it at that. But what I was going to say,
yes,
is
yeah,
we're going to come back to it because Paul's going to get a call here. Here we go.
Go on to Paul.
10 bigs, easy reshove for key here. Paul should shove 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s here from the cut off for 10. He should shove a lot of hands we flip against. He should shove ace 8 through ace 2 suited. Might even shove king 9 suited. Wouldn't mind it. Like, this has just gotta be reshove here for key. Yeah, good find, sir. I was worried he might have folded this one, but now out of our hands, as I say, we're going to be flipping.
Correct, Owen. Correct, Johnny Barr.
Oh, what? So you're just saying the correct about the ones favouring you. All right, I'll read one as well. Dermo, you get a digital copy that you can download onto your phone.
It's not a physical copy.
But it's a digital copy. It's still a copy.
You can't go look. Right. I've got the Teenage Dirtbag CD in my hand.
Well, we see an ace as Paul, but it's followed by a 9, so we need to find running boat here. Oh, we got out.
Oi, oi.
Imagine like this. Imagine the filth. 4 to fade, 4 outs available. This would be sick.
QI gets up to 7 mil. Paul eliminated. And as we're eliminated, we'll just quickly nip over. Jambo's all in. The Jambo for his 6 big blinds. It's ace, queen against ace, king. And king on the river deads it. And Jambo is busting out. What a great effort, sir. James Gray busting out in 54th place. Very nice indeed. Great effort. See the players that are still in right there. So, give us a correct answer, please.
Well, I'm just on Google at the moment because I'm trying to see the difference between a digital copy and a physical copy.
It doesn't matter because if you click it and listen to it on Spotify...
But you still pay for it. The musician still gets money from you.
You said how many copies has it sold?
Yeah.
So to me, that means you have to go to a shop and you have to go and buy it and you walk home with it.
Just
because I'm old?
Yeah, but... It's technology these days.
Just because I'm old. Well, you're not selling it, you're just clicking it and then
Right. Say for example, I wanted something like a PDF of PK. Could you send me a copy of that PDF? Where is it? It's not in my hand. It's not here. Where is it? It's in the computer, right?
You haven't sold it.
Yeah, but it's still there. Yeah. So I'm not having this. I'm not having this.
No, you're right. Yeah. I'm wrong.
Right, they sold 5 million copies.
How many?
I need to get the camera off because I'm fuming here. I'm not having this.
5 million? 5 million songs. See, the biggest selling single of all time.
Yep.
Has only ever sold 3.7 million songs ever. And Wheatus never got to number 1 and it sold 5 million.
Yeah, it has.
It's so technology's just ruined life,
Well,
basically.
well, you know, video killed the radio star.
There you go. There you go. Hey, Kev the Carrot and the wee Gav the Dingle are on the deep running the Giants. Let's go the Carrot and the Dingle. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go the Dingles.
Nice hand for Ryan. Just got to jam this one for 12. Maybe we can open, but I prefer jam. Ryan seems pretty clued up. Always refreshing when you see a new face playing some good poker. Took the reshove earlier and now taking the open shove here with a king queen, not limping, not trying to see a cheap flop, just folding out ace highs. It's what we're going to achieve. When called, still going to have decent equity with this hand. We block ace king, ace queen, kings and queens, reducing the combinations.
Right, then you got 10 seconds to get this out of the way. And then the comps are closed for today as there are 45 minutes left on stream. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last guess now. Competition is now closed. So there we go. Question, piece of paper. We'll get it out of the way. We'll go on to the next one very soon. How many copies did Wheatus sell?
5 million apparently, been sold of that.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's the same thing.
If you ask me,
yeah,
to show me,
yeah,
my Wheatus copy,
yeah,
I'd go home and I'd go and get my CD out and I'd show you the copy. If you turned your phone off, could you show me your copy?
Why would my phone be off? It's always charged. Why would I just turn my phone off?
So I went for actual copies that you could actually show somebody that you got it in a shop when you go to a CD shop and say, "Excuse me, Mr. CD man."
HMV.
Correct. Well done.
I know. I remember.
Or Woolworths.
Woolworths. I remember Woolworths.
Yeah.
They used to do great pick and mix Woolworths.
Yeah, Woolies. So I went for actual copies sold, and I, in my head, missed out worldwide because I thought it was UK, and I knew it didn't get to number 1, and it got to about number 8. So I went for 240,000 copies.
240,000 copies.
Did we get anybody close? Probably not.
We had 2 people that got it spot on.
Really?
Lee Holt, 250k. Nick Rawlins, 250k.
I said 240.
Yeah.
So
they're the closest. No one said 240.
Nobody got it spot on. It's been a long day, hasn't it? Do you know this 15-hour day? I'm never doing another 15-hour day.
I don't think we should.
Ever. Just to let you know.
We're lagging a bit back end of the day, guys. It's been a long week. It's been a long day. But Lee Holt, Nick Rawlins, red or black.
Well done, you two.
In the chat, please. Red or black. I'll give one of you a 30, no matter what. Whoever wins a red or black flip on the next flop, you will win the 110 closer ticket. So
well done.
Red or black for the next flop. Lee Holt, Nick Rawlins, first guess plays precedent. So if Nick guesses red, Lee, you will be black, and vice versa. Connor here for 6 BBs, like in King 9 off for 6 should call. But once again, we're in the Goliath with 50 players out.
We are.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Connor folded this, and it would be well timed up against King Queen suited. But if Mark's not going to shove like correctly, then maybe we do just fold. If he's not going to have 9-8 suited, 10-9 suited, 9-7 suited, King 8, King 7, King 6, all these hands that he should be shoving, then call suddenly becomes bad. If Mark's just going to shove King 10 and not shove King 8 and not going to shove any of these suited 9x, then it actually becomes bad to call it off. So it's important to recognise if you think someone's going to be shoving correctly, if they're going to be shoving too wide, too tight. But I would call here as Connor. I would definitely call here with King 9.
Random question, Craig Eaton, the shop HMV, what does it stand for? Well, I know. Jay probably won't.
Nick Rawlins, you are black, and Lee Holt, you are red. It's on the next flop. Good luck. Not this one. Connor does let it go. It's a well-timed fold against King Queen.
Do you know what HMV stands for?
Let me have a think.
I do.
All right, let me have a think.
And if you don't know it, instantly, you won't know it.
Oh, yeah, I won't know it then, no?
No.
Okay.
I don't think you can ever guess it.
Okay. Go on then. I don't know what it is.
His master's voice.
No, I never would have guessed it.
There you go.
It's like the band REM. Do you know what REM stands for?
That's what I'm doing in a minute.
There you go.
Trying to stay awake. His master's voice. What a mad payout for 200 quid. Dom, you're absolutely spot on.
Yeah, Tower blinked his eyes in quick fashion.
That's just trying to stay awake.
Yeah, after. Well, we've got one more level to get through, Tower. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the final day. Thousands watching today. Has been a great interaction with the chat box. And we still got one more ticket to give away. Lee Holt, Nick Rawlins, good luck on this flop. I've got your colours. Nick is black, Lee is red. You've locked up 30.
Well done.
And it will be 110. 110. Michael finds an ace. Sub 9 here from the cut-off. Definitely jam on the button. What we lost 0.5% of the field now. Still seems kind of close for Michael A6 off, but kind of prefer the aggressive route if we need to make chips. It does seem even close at 9. Cut off, last 0.5% of the field. Like, definitely send it button. Probably wouldn't send it hijack, so seems fine from the man.
Hello, Jay, could you tell me how long I've been a member of Grosvenor for? No, Luke. That's personal information. You'd need to go to your Grosvenor casino to ask them.
This is the last level of waiting.
He's Queen for William here. Got some of them beautiful looking yellow million chips in his stack. That's now you know you've had a good day. If you even get hold of one of them, you know you're doing all right. But he's got a column. Ace Queen here making it 700. Would have preferred slightly smaller, but did go with 3x last time, so maybe what he's used to. But in general, just want to go for the two bigs, get some value from worse, induce some stuff.
$12,961 total entries.
Cheers, Orange, off the bed. Night, guys. Thanks for tuning in. And there will be a betting market tomorrow. The book will be available on Grosvenor Poker.
Yep. Get yourself involved. Final 36. Or however many are left in 38 minutes time.
Yes, 11:20 start tomorrow on stream. Best thing to do, if you enjoy the coverage this week or even just tuned in tonight, you can hit follow, subscribe, like, wherever you're watching, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. You can set notifications on with the bell side of the stream, and then you'll get notified by your device tomorrow as soon as Tara and I go live.
Yeah. Nick Miller, the 5% is 2% to the MPL and 3 PM for staff costs.
Richie Burner,
oi, oi.
Another deep run. Hey guys, just walking back to the hotel, finished 66th with a free ticket from the stream. Thanks a lot, 2 years in a row, top 100, happy with that. Well done, mate. Well done indeed.
We'll have a deserved beer off you and when we're not too tired. Certainly not tonight, thank you. Well done, Richie. Glad you're always watching. You're a start and a super run to finish 66th.
Nick Miller, there is a fee. There is a fee.
2% NPL, 3% staff charges. We start tomorrow at 11. 11. Finish today at 1:15 and we're back in at 10:30 in the morning.
So chip denominations: orange 25k, black and blue 100k, white and red 250k, yellow and black 1 million.
A milli.
A million.
I wonder why they're not solid. They're a lot easier to count on stream, aren't they, for solid chips? I think. We had solid chips. What event did we do?
What do you mean by solid chips?
You know when you got, because sometimes when you got the yellows and the white, because they have them little grooves down the side, don't they?
Ah,
so
I wouldn't know, Tower. I wouldn't know.
So the 250,000 chips are like red and white.
Yeah.
If there were one solid colour,
yeah,
it'd be easier for us to count.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. I get.
Because some of the colours sometimes yellows on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it now.
They will be better. They might, but they do look pretty. Cheers, gambling gals. Fantastic viewing all week. Thank you. Book your hotel for next year. A full week. 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. And oh my lord, says William Tagg. Highest cash so far, $747. Korea, 3,482. And both going to massively increase it. That's the beauty of this cup.
It is.
Absolutely spot on.
I'm glad you've enjoyed the coverage, gambling guys. Fantastic viewing all week, guys. Thank you. Book me hotel for next year, a full week.
Railing around the feature table is obviously just in front of it all. There'll be chairs around. If you saw Toddy's rail when he jumped in and started crowd surfing, you can see how close they can get.
I've never actually been Swansea. I went, only time I've been Wales. I went Wales played golf last year, but other than that,
no.
First.
Very rarely do we. Every now and again we'll nip to Cardiff.
Nip? When have we ever been Cardiff?
You know, around the corner.
Oh, I missed the flop. I missed the flop. Was it red? Was it black? Or have we even seen one yet?
Oops.
Thanks, Stacey. Night, lads. Enjoyed it as always. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, Stacey. Thank you very much. I think I've been in the Grosvenor Casino in Swansea once. I don't think.
I don't think we've had a flop. I'm just going through. I don't think we've even had a flop yet. They're still sweating the red or black, the lads.
That's all right then. Hope you enjoy the Scottish treats. We did indeed. Thanks, Neil. Always grateful for the team. I might see a flop now.
Brian, open jam in for sub 9.
Don't think Gamble's calling, but small or big to get through.
Very impressed with Ryan. Hasn't missed a spot yet. Every spot that's been arisen in front of him, he's just taken it. Not even had a little tank up just to wear it when the chips have got to go in. I feel like it's a player like this with a bit more no fear. They've got much more chance of having the run at that final.
Off to the outer tables. Who stood up? It's Jerry McAnally. Sevens against King Jack.
Oh.
King on the turn is a killer for Jerry McAnally. Oh. £3,110 for 49. Well played, Jerry. Great deep run yet again.
Sorry, man. So Lee Holt red, Nick Rawlins black. 5th time lucky. We're going to get to a flop. I'll give you both a free roll. We don't see a flop for the rest of the day. You can both have a 110. 32 minutes.
32 minutes. In Jay's eyes, even money shot. Yeah, that happens or it doesn't.
King 10 for Mark, under the gun, in for his 7, and there we go. This is getting looked up. Ace Queen for Key on the button here. 23 BBs. Does have a monster stack behind, but I guess we have got... No way! What's going on, Tower? What's happening? It's too late for this. And now William, oh my word, now William gets puts it in with the King Jack, and oh wow. Ace Queen into the muck for Key, and Mark could have been in better shape than he was, but Ace Queen should have ISO'd and then we would have had more equity, but somehow we've got to crack the King Jack now.
Oh man. Yeesh.
Key, if he called it off.
Oh, Key. Key. He didn't really need to hit either because the it was 10s and 9s for Mark. And it's an 8.
Would have been the same result. It doesn't really matter, but Key could have added those chips to his stack instead with the Ace Queen. That was mega tight on the button there. And William, things going from good to great, breaking that 20 mil barrier.
Wow.
And he has got chunks of chips.
Off to the outer table. Maybe not. Oh, how are we?
That was earlier.
Here we go. Was it?
Yep.
That was earlier. Try and get some action from the outer tables.
Nick Rawlins, you're the winner. Black flop. So Nick Rawlins and Lee Holt, please both drop your alias in the chat box. Nick, you're going to get a 110 closer, and Lee Holt, you're going to get a 30. So Lee Holt, Nick Rawlins, congratulations.
Johnny Hughes says, busted day 1E, cashed in Joker's Wild, busted the cup level 12, and going to play the seniors tomorrow. Good luck. Final half an hour.
Strange off hole with Ace Queen, but it's the same statement I'm going to keep reverting back to. This will be the biggest spot for most of these players' lives. It's as simple as that. What becomes an easy call suddenly becomes our chips at risk and wanting to make day 3. And as I say, it's such a massive thing in modern day poker with all this social media malarkey. You've got people that want to go home, they want to tell their friends and their family they bagged day 3 of this tournament, they want to tell them they're playing for 300k, they want them to tune in and watch them in day 3 tomorrow. It's such a big factor, especially I feel more with recreationals than it is with pros, because pros should just be playing the game as it's one tournament and not thinking about the next day. But I feel like with the recs, all about making day 3 sometimes. Ace King open jam from Abdul here. Haven't really got much manoeuvre off a 10.
It does. We started today, Truz, on it with 10,058. It's King for Abdul, no action. $46 left. I don't know if we're 900 or 800. I'm not actually sure what the player situation actually is. There's 46 players left. If we're 900, then there's 6 tables left, and we'll go 900 when we get to 45. So 900, we'll get to 7. Well, there's 6 tables, Luke. There's 6 tables with 46 on it. So there'll be a couple of 7s. Guessing because we've just lost one, then we'll be sorting it out. When we get to 45, it'll be 5 tables and 9. Players might be playing a long hand on the outer tables, so they'll be won't be coming through mid-hand. It'll get sorted. Five tables and 9. When we get to 42, that's interesting maths. Neil, you're right. Now we're down to 45. There should be 5 tables and 9 on the way, for sure. Cheers, Nick. Congratulations on the tickets as well. Cheers for all the hard work you guys put in. Roger. He does race a 750, doesn't he? He does like that number. Connor out of the way. The ace queen again for 11. The price pool did it 2 million, Stephen. 2,073,000.
Spurs fan says, Joe, I confirm there's no football players with the initial QQ. I was thinking about it all day.
What a waste of a day.
Yeah. Well, no, because I told, did you not?
I wasn't here, obviously.
We had someone with the Kings, and they were wearing the Spurs shirt, and I called them the Ledleys because he had Kings, Ledley King, and he's wearing things. And then we were thinking about other Spurs
with the Holston shirt.
Spurs footballers that had the things. You had a Tiffany Atuba for the Aces. You had Jermaine Genius or Johnny Jackson for the Jacks. and then we couldn't come up
Johnny
with...
Jackson?
Yeah, Johnny
Who was
Jackson. He was a gangster when he was at Spurs when he was
Johnny
younger.
Jackson, what was that, for the 40s?
He was originally at Arsenal, Johnny Jackson, then come over to Spurs when he was a teenager, and 2006, 2017, Johnny Jackson only got a few games, but he was still with us.
Johnny Jackson? Can't remember him in a Spurs shirt.
There we go. I thought of MM for Spurs. Do you ever remember?
What number's that?
Mabrizio Mabazela scored an absolute weldy.
You're making these
No,
up now.
Mabazela, South
You just
African.
want me to nod because
he
I've
scored.
no idea who they are.
Mabazela scored 1 goal for Spurs, and it was an absolute weldy. I think in 2004. Absolute weldy. Wow. Back to the action. 2.5x open from William.
Yes, Thomas. It's just biggest payday of a lot of these poker players' career, and it's just they don't want to lose. Simple as that. You're going to be playing absolute premium and nothing else at the minute. Huge payday for a lot of them. What we on?
And we found one. Marty's found one. Quinley Quezada, Filipino female footballer. There we go. We got one. QQ. The old Quinley Quezada tower. Oh God.
I tell you what.
It's been a long day.
I told you what. The table you were commentating on must have been pish. If you were coming up with QQ football.
No, we weren't. We were trying to think. We never. Zinedine Zidane.
Oh yeah, Zidane.
Zinedine Zidane.
There's a good one. Thomas Clack at the minute is probably the most high profile we know. Gilly's still in. Rene's still in. There's a lot still in. There's 45 still in. Joe Saunders is not one of them.
So funny. I bagged him up for the cup because he played the cup today. And I got an empty bag. I wrote Joe Saunders in it, UK 0 chips. And I went, when I'm bagging the cup, mate, and I gave it to him. He's taking it home as a souvenir. Oh, he's here.
I'll take that off, yeah. No worries.
How do you forget Kevin Keegan?
Well, we weren't doing. We were doing Spurs players. Because I said he's got the Kings, and I said Ledley.
Well, where does Quinella Quincy come into it,
Well,
or whatever her name
is.
is?
Because I was chatting with a Spurs fan outside earlier. I said there's definitely not a Spurs player with QQ, but there might be a footballer in the world with QQ, and that's obviously why someone's just come into the chat and told us there is someone with QQ.
There you go. We'll have a full chip count at the end of this session in about half an hour.
I'm quite happy with that, Dave Nichols. I think it's great for him. I think any person that's watched Spurs over the last couple of seasons has seen him drop off. Like, he never used to be afraid of taking anyone on, and now, last season, a lot of cutbacks, passing sideways, passing backwards, and I feel like it's good time for him to go. Still going to have a legacy, taking Europa League, a trophy with him. I think a very good time for Sonny to go. He's done his job at the club, so paid his dues, and wish him the best now. So 3 deuce off in the small line for William. Going to complete. Michael checks his option here with the Jack 7. And we flop a will draw as William. Any little stabs for 1BB here? 3 high, always getting better hands to fold. And the great thing is our opponent never has an ace. That just always jams at this stack depth. I'm loving William. So 3 deuce completes, covering. And now going for the stab here. Would have gone smaller, 1BB, but putting his chips to work.
Tower, best footballer ever. Tony Towner, number 7 for Rotherham,
No,
1980 to 1984.
We're not doing alliteration anymore.
Best number 7 we've ever had, ever.
Tony Towner.
Yeah.
What?
We bought him from I think he played for Millwall, then he went to Wolves, and we bought him from Wolves, or he went to Wolves after Rotherham. Best number 7 we've ever had. Right winger was as fast as Usain Bolt.
Okay.
It was amazing. Other than that, Paul Scholes.
Paul Scholes.
I love him. I could watch him all day long.
Ronaldinho was my favourite when I was growing up. Oh, Ronnie. Ace Queen for Ryan. Hasn't missed a spot so far. This has got to go for just sub 10. Wow. Well, going to take this approach. Leaving a chip behind. The first time he's done that, and as I'm going to head to the payouts on my phone, on the app, I'm going to guess that we are on a ladder, guys. Yes, we are. This man is clued up. Ryan played note perfect so far the whole session. Even finding a little leaving the chip back on the ladder to wait for someone to bust on an outer table if he gets action. And he's potentially going to get it, because we've seen William call King Jack for 8, but he's not going to call King Queen for just sub 10. Well, he's going to get a call here. Constantine with the 9s. Just going to set him all in. And now we wait until the floor comes over and lets us know that we've got X amount of time to act. But this is a man who's clued up, that knows the game, that understands MTTs, hasn't missed a spot yet, and then even finds the little chip behind here to try and get a ladder, hoping that there's some occurrences on outer table. This is just a man who knows the game. Been thoroughly impressed with Ryan. I never got to watch Hoddle Trezani, but I've heard good things. I'll tell you, my granddad always used to say the best player he ever saw was someone called Duncan Edwards. Unfortunately lost his life in the tragic air disaster, the Man U one all them years ago. But he always used to say, I don't know if there's any old boys in the chat, but Man U fans, that Duncan Edwards would have been the best player in the world, and obviously had that disaster all them years ago.
And the call feature.
But eventually Ryan does call, sees nothing occurring on the outer tables, flicks it in. There is the lady for Ryan. And these are the flips you need to win. And doesn't change anything, still fading the case 9. Four of diamonds, good for Ryan. He's kept himself afloat, not missing a spot, and then gets his double, winning a flip. There you are, Steve Sutherland. I thought there might be one. I asked my dad who was the best player he'd ever seen play. His answer was that this person was even better than Best Law and Pele. His name was Duncan Edwards. Because my granddad always used to say the same thing, but obviously that tragedy all them years ago.
Oh, yes, yes, sorry.
So clock's going to be getting poor soon, guys, and then we will draw for the final amount of hands to play this evening. I thought we would get just below 40. I said I weren't sure whether we hit 36 or not. Thought it would go close, but looking like we're not even going to get to 40 players. Ace 3 for Abdul here out the way. To bet tomorrow, the sportsbook will go live between 7 and 8 a.m, usually on Grosvenor Sport. So go over to Grosvenor Sport, there'll be a tab for poker, and then the sportsbook for the Goliath, and then scroll down and all the prices will be there for all the players that bag and tag in 11 minutes time. I don't know when the clock's getting paused, Gareth. I'm guessing maybe 5, because Tower's just gone out about 2-3 minutes ago to go and do the end of day interview, so I'm guessing we finish in about 20 minutes on stream, so I'm guessing they pause it at 5, but we will see. Could be wrong. Obviously in the booth, don't know what's going out on the floor. Yeah, it's not about the money. People talk about Ike Haxton doing the one chip thing at the main event. It's not about the money. At the end of the day, we're playing a game. We want to make the best possible decisions in this game to make the most money. That's what we're trying to do at the end of the day. If that means leaving one chip behind, if that means tanking near the money, we're just increasing our EV, and that's good for us. We want to make EV in this game. And if there's an avenue to make some, why wouldn't you make it? If you're playing a game of chess and you had a chance to fork someone's queen, like you're just always going to do it if it's the best option. Like if the best option is leaving one chip behind, you just got to do it, right? You want to play the game you best you possibly can. And I feel like this is what it is for like the players that probably got millions upon millions like Ike. And it's not about the money, it's about playing correctly. It's never about the money, it's about playing the game to my best possible ability. Nice take from Abdul. This is a beautiful one to take because we fold out a lot of stuff that dominates us. Queen Jack, King Jack, Queen 10, King 10, even Ace 10 off may not call at this stage and probably won't. Even Ace Jack off like from EP probably doesn't either, like MP, LP. So it's just a beautiful jam because like when called, assuming we're not running into aces, kings and queens, block jacks and 10s heavily. If they've got ace, king, ace, queen, let's run our 40%, off we go.
20 minutes to go.
20?
So we're down to 43. 6 hands left. Yeah, they stop the clock because they pause a number of hands. Deal a certain number of hands, but if one hand is taking a long time on the outer tables, they can't draw for the number of hands until it's all finished. Will the graphics show us who chip leader is at the end? Yes, they will, Steve. Yes, we will. And tomorrow, at the moment, 43 names will be in the book on Grosvenor Poker, or Grosvenor Sport. 43. Can we check if your nut is still in? I know. Is he still in? If he's not on the exit list in the last 2 hours, then yes, he's still in. So 6 more hands from now. 6 more hands from now. This is 1 of 6. Poker Gareth says, Tower and Jay, it's always a pleasure to watch and listen to you two. I did ask Jay for lessons last year and he said he'd be too busy. He always is, he's always golfing.
I'm playing tomorrow.
I did.
Sorry, it's Monday. Technically tomorrow, we're past 1 at midnight.
And I didn't bump into him this year. Well, he's been here. He has been here. How long to the end of day 2? 6 hands. About 20 minutes. As William from Seat 1 raises, Constantine says, I'm all in. Love it.
Very good.
Love it for 12.
And William's actually been active, maybe using his chip stack. Maybe he wouldn't be playing this active if he was shallower, but back into the day, really trying to chip up here and not going to be calling this off with ace-5. Lets it go.
No, he knows.
Well done, Constantine. Good jam, sir.
Well done, William. On to 2 of 6. When are me, you and Luke golfing? Whenever I come to Stocksbridge. Whenever I've got my clubs in the car, which is very rare. Because they're always up the old links in St Anne's. I'd have to try and message it after a live stream. I would have to try and grab a game. Got to play that par 3 one more time in my life.
What was it? Long par 3?
180 yard par 3 and a 1 in 3 hill. He plays 400 yards.
No, it doesn't.
Nobody's ever reached the green with
What?
the driver. Honestly.
What?
Honestly, it's unbelievable. You've never seen anything like it in your life. The next, I took a video.
What's it called?
It's Stocksbridge Golf Course.
Stocksbridge par 3.
The par 3 is unbelievable. You can't reach it with the driver. It's incredible. And it's like the 16th or something like that.
What is it? Stroke the next one?
I don't actually know what stroke. What stroke in is it, Che?
It has to be stroke the next one.
It's just an incredible hole. You just can't get there with a driver because it's just completely uphill. They've got some beautiful sites because it's on the Stocksbridge bypass, and some of the holes just overlook the whole of like Yorkshire. Beautiful, but by heck, it's a beast. None of it's flat, apart from the first tee box when you stood in front of everybody, and then you top it 12 yards. A par 3 is stroking next 3. That's how hard it is. Stroking next 3 is a par 3. Yeah. So done 2 hands out of the 6. Is that the 11th going downhill? That's another lovely hole. You tee off like right at the top and then you just whack it downhill for as hard as you can. That one of them Happy Gilmore holes. So 3 of 6. William's going to raise again. Keeps getting an ace. And raising again to 750. Michael in the bin. 400-yard all-in-one, fantastic. Must have been running nicely.
Yeah, right in here. Bit awkward now. Like we've had a stack where we just get clean reshoves. Like I'd still take this because of how wide when it's 18 bigs is a lot. When average is around 20, 18 is a lot. But William's been really active. I know doesn't look like the type on glance that he's going to be playing a lot of hands, but I'd love.
Announced it.
This
Love
man,
it.
This man's played perfectly. It's so refreshing when you see someone that maybe.
And William's going to have to get out of the way again.
Plays a bit of pub poker, but understands the game and takes this shove at 18. This is terrific by Ryan. Like we had someone earlier not taking the shove at 8 with ace queen in a similar dynamic, and this man may be worth a bet tomorrow, Tower, because unknowns are the ones that usually don't get money taken on them. And obviously, I think we're all aware who Thomas Clack is and what he can do, but sometimes it's the unknowns that are the value, and this man's literally not put a foot wrong this whole last session. Hasn't played a single pot incorrectly. He's found every single spot.
In the bin again. I think they're picking on him. There's still 23 million chips. Ryan Johnston stacking up to 23 bigs. Very nice indeed, Ryan. 3 left. Here's king for Michael. For 5. In they go, please. Yes. You're waiting and waiting and waiting. You now pick up ace king. They're in. Deuce 4 in the bin. In the bin. Thomas Slack. Oh, now then, Thomas.
Just an ISO. Tom's only got 19 himself, just shy of.
All of it.
On the call feature.
Queen 8 in the bin.
Much to do about nothing. What is it, 3 more hands off this tower?
Yep. Ace king against ace king.
Well, diamond available.
Redraw.
Through the back door, 4% free roll. Goes the way of Michael. Any sweats? No.
No.
So final 3 hands to play today, guys. It's been a long one. It's been a long week, but we're nearly there at the final day, and it's going to be huge tomorrow. £316,000 for a
2 left.
£200 buy-in. 2 left. So penultimate hand of the evening, 2 to go, and then we'll be finishing up on the floor with the tower. Grab some players, have a chat with them. Ask William where he's got all them chips from. Because he just come here with 20 mil. We don't know what happened on the outer table. He just sat down with his 20 million. Yeah, I think Thomas Clack will be a lot of people's bets, but sometimes you've got to try and find value. And I feel like if unknowns are usually the value, and the only way you can guess who's really going to potentially have a good shot at winning it is how someone's playing. And we're not going to win this if we're not taking the reshoves that Ryan's been taking. There's been a lot of players on this table, not a lot, some, that have missed a fair amount of spots over the course of this hour and 20 minutes. That's Cyprien. Ace King still going strong after finding that 2-outer to stay alive earlier against Stefan in a huge one.
Is he the tournament chip leader? I think he is. Cyprien says, I am all in for 23.
This is just end of day. I don't want to play a hand. I just want to pick it up
William.
with Ace King.
On to the last. 1 to go. Whoop, whoop.
We got there. We made it.
1 to go. Michael London still in 5 BBs. 41 players left. At the moment, 41 down to a champion tomorrow by the looks of this.
So Towers just had a wander down to the floor, guys, so we can grab some players. Last hand with myself. Will we get any action at all? Constantine's going to bag for a day 3. Connor will do the same. Thomas Clack, last hand of the day, he finds ladies. 20 BBs, makes it 600. Cyprien's going to bag Abdul. Ace 10 here against Clack for 10. I might jam this. But it's end of the day, he's not going to jam this. I'm going to tell you now, I don't think he's going to jam this, but I might just take this one. Get a line if we bust. Just against Tom. Maybe Abdul's not going to be thinking what I'd be thinking here, like Tom's just going to be overdoing this last hand of the day, recognising how much everyone wants to make day 3. I would jam this spot as Abdul, but I feel like he's going to fold. Like Tom would probably be the only person I've jammed this hand against from this position +2, but I'd go with all in here as Abdul, and I'd have to find a 3-outer and I'd be out of the tournament. He's having a real mull over, and he is going to let it go. Well-timed fold. He will bag for tomorrow. William will potentially bag chip lead for tomorrow, and Michael not defending the 10 deuce off. So that is going to be it for day 2, guys. We're back for day 3 tomorrow, 11:20 on stream. If you haven't already, like, follow, subscribe. You can set notifications on so you get notified on your device when we are live tomorrow. We're playing for £316,000. It has been an insane turnout, and I'm not sure why Michael don't want a few extra minutes in bed when he's going to be playing for life-changing money tomorrow, but he is sitting there. What's he doing? He's sitting there with 10 deuce for a minute. Last hand of the day.
All in the call feature.
Okay.
You are right. There's no reason to come tomorrow.
Okay. I guess he does only have what he would have been coming back with 1.1 million. He could have still bagged 3.5 bigs for tomorrow, but decides to run it with the 10 deuce. Not many hands we can fold when we're that shallow, but maybe this is one that needs to hit the mark. 7 of diamonds on the river. We'll send Michael to the rail. Maybe he lives a few hours away. Maybe he does live a few hours away and wanted to save some money on fuel. Could have been the case if he's got 3-4 big blinds. It maybe think it's not worth coming back to spin that to drive 2 hours to wherever he lives. So you don't know the situation, guys. But I was shocked. I just thought he was going to fold, leave himself with 3.5 bigs. We might spin it up tomorrow. But there we are. It's done, and we are done. I am done. Plenty coming up in the chat box. I was a bit shocked about that. But thank you to everyone. Haven't got time to go through everything. Just a big thank you to everyone that tuned in. Right now, we're going down to the floor where we'll be finishing up with the tower. I will see everyone tomorrow, bright and early, 20 past 11. Good night, guys.
Nearly. We're nearly there. We really are nearly there. What a day. Thanks for sticking with us all day. One hell of a stream today. But we started with 1,046, 1,058, and we're down to 41 by the look of that. Ben's had a day. Look at this. How many we got, Ben?
16,525.
Very nice indeed. But there are stacks around everywhere now, aren't there?
Yeah.
Big hands today?
Yeah.
Just chipped up nicely.
Well, a bit of both, but yeah. Some good hands as well. I've run well, yeah.
Like it. We have made day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Yeah.
The 16th biggest tournament in the entire world. The other 15 were in Vegas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, biggest in Europe.
Big.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, we're going to be playing for £316,000.
Yeah.
For a £200 buy. Chances?
Well, it's still a long way to go, but I'm up there. I'm in with a shirt.
You are still in it.
I'm still in it.
Top man. Old Ben is a top man. Good luck. You got the tower kiss right at the end for the hook. Mr. Thomas Clark. Joel Freeman. We're looking around at Tom Clark. I thought I was talking. Yeah, tell you what, from round here, looks like Thomas Clark. Joel, you've got a doppelganger in the building.
Oh, really?
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Is he doing better than me? Or?
No.
Okay, there you go.
So that's all right.
Happy days.
How's today been?
It's been exciting. I've enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, good people, good game. I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Day 3 of the biggest one ever.
Yeah, decent stack.
Well done, sir.
Gonna win it all.
Fantastic. Good. What a table. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
still can't pick his cards up, Jazz.
How you doing, mate?
What's happening? I'll tell you, we've been speaking every day this week.
Of course.
We've been speaking every single day.
It's been a good day today.
I've enjoyed it. What we bagged up?
16,275.
All these stacks are just huge, aren't they?
Beautiful.
They are huge. Well done to you, sir, for making day 3.
Thank you.
We're going to have a great day tomorrow. It looks like 41 coming back. So well done to you.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. If we manage to win, can we sign it?
Oh, you can sign it if you want to. You got a marker.
Jazz, good luck. Just about finished. We are just about bagging. Let's have a look at these two on there. Let's have a quick bag. Can you count that much? Can you?
I can't. No.
Another 5. Meh. Just put meh.
How's that?
Meh for mil. Are you sure you're all right? 8.55 million, Keith.
But no.
It took about 20 minutes to count them.
Do you want me to bag in? No, they help me.
How's your day been?
I'm tired now. You know.
It is a long grind this Saturday of day 2 of Goliath, isn't it?
Yeah, very long.
Started at 11 and 1:15, 5:20. It's.
We'll be back tomorrow, aren't we? 11 o'clock.
You're still in it.
Exactly.
There's 12,500 people that want to be where you are.
Exactly.
You know?
We'll see how it goes, eh?
Absolutely. Fingers crossed for an amazing day tomorrow, and you never know, you could be turning 200 quid into 316,000.
You never know, dear. You never know.
Put them in the bag.
Yep.
Make sure you fasten it up.
Yep.
Have a good night's kip.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in about 10 hours.
Yes, you're keeping me up.
Thank you very much. Ladies, I tell you what a day. Absolutely, what a day. 1,058 down to 41. It has been some effort by everybody on the floor, all the dealers, all the floor, all the media staff. It has been unbelievable. But please come and join us for one more day of Goliath 2025. We start at 11 11:20 on stream. Chat box has been full. You've been amazing. We loved every minute of it. But please come and join us for one more last slog, as we're going to tomorrow crown a champion of Goliath 2025. And I just said to these guys, one person is going to be turning £200 into 316,000 smackaroonies. Come and join us on stream. It's been a super effort so far. One to go.
Right, so go see Danny Bell. Remind him that you're already on the start time sheet and tell him so. Great job today, baby.
Did not have a hand.
The list of everyone you just had, I can describe it if that helps. This one's
Thank you, Tom. Well done, man.
John's been very good this week.
Thank you.
Not Benji? Yeah, grand. Okay.
I'll take your first round window.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't have a sheet.